I'll be giving updates every single day this week. So,
Hello, welcome. If you guys are just tuning in here, let me get some things set up. If you are watching after the stream, thank you for being here. I'd probably skip here to a little bit. It's gonna take a while for me to set up and get viewers, so let's go ahead and do that. Again, thank you guys for all being here. If you guys got I'm just setting up, tweeting out everything, so I have some new long plays. Okay, so this is what I was gonna say. I have a new swing because I know that CEI is already pretty high. We did make a lot of money off CEI, but I do have a swing. I'm gonna tweet out everything, and then we'll be good to go. If you guys got any questions already, go ahead and drop them. Yeah, SPY rebounded hard. I was talking about I should have bought calls on Friday. Didn't end up, but you know. It is what it is. Let's see. Support.com looks decent as well. Yeah, I know we closed pretty low. Stupid alarm. What's that? We closed pretty low on Friday, and now we're kind of bouncing up after that, so that is pretty bullish for me. Space Galactic is currently, I wonder why. It's looking interesting. MDXG. Okay. So MXDG, I'm going to look at, let's see, MXDG. Did I type that on wrong? MDX. Oh, XG. Interesting, and I know these low float bios have been going crazy. Looks like a possible pretty good setup. So we're down at 1550. Or where are we? We're at 7 on this, and I'm trying to look. So we're down. Well, I would love to be a buyer at 587, but we will see. Hey, what's up, Matt? Spirit and BBIG over 180% bar rates. What does level 2 say about CEI? Let's go ahead and take a look here. One sec. How is everyone doing? I hope everyone's doing well. Hello, Matt, Bradley. Let's go ahead and look at CEI. I don't know if there's going to be level 2 is going to be pretty dry, but I mean, I drew this out yesterday. I mean, I couldn't be any more bullish on CEI. I mean, like, let's just look at this chart so far. I mean, like, it's a super good looking chart. We're starting in. Look at this. We sit here. We consolidate off. Look at these perfect bull flags. So we consolidate. And look up here. I don't like this 4-hour chart. Let's go down to the 20-day. We consolidate, and we consolidate and we push through. So I'm looking for the next leg up to $2. CEI looks good. Morning, James. CEI looks really good. Support. So like I said, that's just something we're gonna have to wait on. Looks really good though. Not too much volume this morning, so we'll see how volume plays into this. Support.com jumped off of that 1 hour looks. Let's see. Let's go to smaller time frame. Looks fine. We're starting to curl back up. Man, I still don't like the chart. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't really like the chart. Like, we broke resistance trend right here, and now we're going back, possibly a retest. I don't like it. I mean, sure, it could go parabolic. I mean, I just don't like it, to be honest with you. I wouldn't be touching it. I'm sure people are curious about BBIG. What are we? Still in that 10 range. Still doesn't look bad. We're still consolidating. We're making really, really good higher lows on this chart. I am looking for the next. We kind of have a double bottom on the one day. I'm looking for the next step up here on BBIG. But for today, I don't see anything too hot, except I do like MDXG. I don't need MDXG. Looks like we could have something. Something. I remember we played another name that had kind of like the same sharp drop at open, and we did relatively well on that. So I'm gonna see. I can't believe After is still running. After we've that was probably one of my best money, most money I made on stream off of After, but I don't know. I don't really want to play it again, but let's go ahead and look at this chart for. If you guys got any other tickers, just drop them. We'll look MDXG. Yeah, CEI is on top watch though. I have my shares, so I don't know what the news is. I'd be inclined to know. We're starting to curl up right here. You know what? There's a good chance that I'm gonna take some shares. I don't like taking on these really, really big drops. It's kind of risky to take even any shares, but let's I don't know what the stock was. You guys could remind me. It was like last Friday. Like we had like same kind of thing set up, or maybe it was Thursday. Thank you, Jasmine, for the sub. I appreciate it. We had the same thing. So I am going to as we're starting to curl up now, I am going to take a starter. And when I say starter, this thing, like if it's down 50%, this thing could go to $4 really easy. I'm gonna take a starter for open. I think I'm gonna buy it. By the way, I'm not a financial advisor. I forgot to say that at the beginning of my video. I'm not a financial advisor. When I'm looking at this, I remember I'm looking for a curl up. We have a huge gap at 11. If we get momentum on this, we could go crazy. I'm gonna wait a bit to see what this does, but this is gonna be top watch. If it could hold this like 7 level, I wouldn't even mind buying it and use 7 as a stop loss. But yeah, top watch for today. If you guys got any other questions, go ahead and drop them below. That's awesome. We already got 11 viewers. Really appreciate everyone being here. Yeah, Ocugen. I don't play Ocugen. Adder, yeah. Okay, we'll look at Adder. Go ahead and take a look at Adder. I'm going to put this in my watch list. And then I wanted to talk about a couple things. Yeah, Adder looks decent. We broke this 15 resistance. Yeah, I wouldn't... If you use this and use 14 as if you use this 1375 as a stop loss for open, that'd be a good play. I did want to mention a couple swings that I'm gonna enter. These are pretty big swings, so let me get this set up. Okay, so this string I wanted to talk about is I was reviewing it last night is FCell, and if we see on this 1 year 1 day. Look what happens when we break this resistance. We always pop up. We've been in this falling wedge for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Except we've been in this falling wedge for about a year now. If we break this resistance line like we did right here, we went $6 to $12 I will let you guys know when this breaks. But what I'm saying is when this breaks, so we've tried like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. It's ready. It really is ready to go. When FSL breaks this resistance, I really think that we're gonna see a jump into these $10 to $12 ranges, pretty quick. What is your RSI set for? RSI shows relative strength index. So when we're down here, we're pretty weak. So let's look at the best example. So FSL, I'm really bullish on. For SPY, let's go to the 1 year, 1 day. Look how on SPY we've been trending up here. We've been in this really, really nice uptrend, and we're kind of above this 53 level for the most part. We're trending up here. And so if we look at like RSI on the 1 minute, we want it to be kind of trending up in here. As soon as it like drops below 45, the volume shelf drops off and it's not, sometimes it just doesn't look good. But yeah, I am curious to see thank you guys for all the subs again. Just look over FSL. I mean, I don't not like let's just but this falling wedge could last for another 2 months. I don't know. It could last for another 2 months, but I think it's about ready to break. But it could last here. It could end at 339 or 4. But as soon as this breaks, I'm gonna be looking for a jump to like seriously like $6 to $12. So watch out for that. If you guys aren't following my Twitter, my Twitter is in description. I'll tweet stuff out like that because I'm not streaming all the time. I have stuff to do as well. Facebook. If anyone is into options, Facebook looks really, really good. Hopefully it's not doing anything crazy. One of these best bull flags I've ever seen. Once we break this key pivot level at 384 would be good to go buy weeklies on that. So yeah, I'm looking at Facebook as well. Let's go. Yeah, Adder looks good. I think what I'm gonna look at, we'll pull up a couple charts here. MDXG. See what we're starting to do here. Playing the 7 level really well. We had a lot of volume through here, almost a lot of volume. Wish I could see which order that is. We still have a ways to drop on this. This is why I haven't entered yet. Let's go ahead and look at CEI as well. I just want to chart, and then we're gonna clear off these so I can look better. If there's a ticker you guys want, just let me know. We will go through that. Level 2. There's not a lot of volume to read on level 2 yet. Yeah, we'll get a lot. We'll get volume into open. Now I want to see us. Yeah, we're filling in this triangle well. It'd actually be a good time to add more shares right down here on the bottom support zone, in my opinion. Okay, great. So we'll have that set up. We have market open in a minute. Curious to see what some of these plays shape out as. Oh, thank you guys for the followers. Yeah, we broke that 7 level on MDXG. I want to see, sometimes we have really, really brutal sell-offs on like these big drops off the start. So I want to make sure that we don't, what I want to make sure is that we don't get caught up too bad in that. So I'm not in a position yet. I mean, I am in like CEI and BBIG for a swing, but I don't have like anything that's in specific as today. So as volume starts to come in, these potential plays set up, that's when I will be looking to enter. As I can say. All right. Curious to see MDXG on open. I think it's going to go big either way. We'll see. The theme has been pushing these numbers back up, so we'll see. Lots of volume right off the open. Yeah, see if there's any people trying to cover. Should be a lot of covering in this area. I would think so. Yeah, retailers need to turn off. Yeah, they do if they're holding, but also I could see it getting pushed back up a little bit. So it does on top watch. I always watch these for reversals all the time. But I want to see if there's another flush. There could, like I said, there could always be another morning flush that I want to look out for. So yeah, CEI looks good. Let's go ahead and look at Adder. Adder could be a possible play today. Adder looks really, really good. We're having a lot of volume at open. Lots of volume at open. A little overextended on the 15-minute. And this got a while. It's like we're going to already break this top level right here. Adder's up to 14. Holy crap. Yeah. We're breaking through walls right here. We broke this 15 level. Let's see, like, I've said it before, we have a lot of room up to 20, but when we're getting all the way up here, like, it worries me a bit. I mean, we have a lot of momentum. Like, we could see, something go crazy, but kind of worries more as we get up to the top and top. If you are, I would like to possibly play it on this dip this morning. Let's go ahead and apply RSI. We're still really, really overbought. I'm going to want this to cool off before I even think about putting a position in. Yeah, that's a lot of volume, though, that we have coming in. That is crazy. I know it's a favorite amongst, like, Reddit. Want to see it cool off a bit. We're already at 70, but if it can cool off, wouldn't mind taking some shares. So we shall see. We're starting to kind of MDXG. I'm looking for a possible play on that as well. I want to see a clear trend, though. After it's going as well, yeah. Yeah, this thing is going crazy. Matter. Not if I am looking at a position, but not quite yet. I want to see it cool down on the. I want to see it cool down on the 1 minute before I enter anything. Yeah, after looks good as well. But yeah, so MDXG looks like we had that kind of morning flush. It wasn't as big as not that I hoped, but it's not as big as I thought it would be. Once I can start seeing some more volume coming in here, we got some bigger blocks come through. One second. Oh, sorry, I was on mute, but I would like to see. So we're starting another flag right here, which I really like to see. Let's see where this goes. But yeah, I'm looking at MXDG. I'm gonna go ahead and look. I'm gonna pull up the news. I would love to see BBIG plunging. Is it? Let's go ahead and look. Yeah, I mean it is. For me, like, for BBIG, a good risk off level is 975. Honestly, if it breaks 975, I'm gonna not look as interested. We're starting to see some volume come through on MDXG. I believe I'm going to enter a position here. I'm going to load up my E-Trade on my phone. Give me 1 second. I'm going to I'm going to have a very little starter. And if you are following me on this play could go crazy either way. But I do think we have some upside here. I wanted to see that morning flush. Let's look at RSI. I have it pulled up for 300 shares. We're going to pull RSI up. We want to make sure that we always have a decent zone. We do want RSI to start curling back up here. So, yeah, that looks really, really good. Wish I would have bought it down at these 7s, but I just wanted to make sure we had a clear trend change. So I'm going to start this 300 share starter at 3. I'm going to see what happens here. That's okay. At 737, I'm going to go it. All right, I got filled. This is my fill, wherever that was, that 300 order. I got filled at 737. So and we're getting a lot of volume back up here. So I am going to put just this little line right here, so you guys know my entry right here. 300 shares. I would be looking to add more on this dip, or if we do clear 9, if we do get the opportunity to, I will be adding a lot for this massive gap up back to 15. PVIG plunging, bought some calls. Yeah, it's good to buy some callers lower. So yeah, we will see on this. Looks very, very good from here if we can hold. Like I said, this can be very, very volatile. But from 737, we'll see what happens. I would like to see. I think that if we do break this like 9 level, it's gonna go crazy. We're almost to that gap to fill level. Well, not almost, but we could potentially get there. So we'll see. I'm probably gonna. I don't know what I'm gonna use my stop as, and I also am gonna look through the news. It was kind of dumb to just go on this play and not look at the news, but it's been the theme. So I'll let that consolidate a bit. That looks fine. Ooh, Adder had a nice dip right here on open. Be a good, really, really good spot to add in these 14.4 levels if you were curious on Adder. Would not be a bad spot to add in here. We have a lot of support down here. This morning jump, we kind of eliminated that. Will be good for longs to get in here. Do like that setup on Adder. I don't know if I'm gonna play Adder. I really just like this MDXG setup a lot. So that's why I'm just gonna be sticking to this. We are looking to break out right here. MDXG, like I said, holding 300 shares here, nothing crazy. Wow, love that. At this 8 key pivot, possibly we'll add more, and if it does hit this 9, I will be adding a lot. We're already up 20 cents on our swing, looking good so far. I do think if we fill this 8 gap, we have lots of ways up. Obviously this big sell-off was probably from not the best news ever. So we're just gonna have to see what this plays out to be. I mean, for 7 stop loss would be decent. When these types of plays, they're very, very volatile. I mean, we're down 80% on the day. Be buying like a stock like up 200% almost. Things going to move really, really quick. There's going to be a lot of thin tape. By thin tape, there's not going to be... See, look how fast we move on this. Thin tape, I mean, like, look, there's nothing, there's pretty thin. Wish I would have taken my advice on this 14.3 level. That's okay. I think I'm pretty confident in MXDG. I'll Google it to have a clue what they do. Although I have no idea. I just played the chart. Yeah, I mean, I could probably look. Probably... And actually, I want to make this very clear as well. Let's see. Looks like I didn't even look at this. But we broke out of this kind of resistance line down here. So I would like to see the 8 test. Looks like all right. Wouldn't even mind adding some more if we can retest the support line. Yeah, Adder looks very nice. These and the other ones. Let's look at CEI. CEI looks fine. It needs to cool off. It really does. So, I mean, we did not the, hopefully we can hold this 130 level, but, this would be a good dip to buy, in my opinion. Looks fine. And I'm already up, like, a lot of money on CEI. I'm having, like, a 0.918 average, so not really too the word's not stressed out, but I'm not too concerned about, just like day-to-day price action. I told you I thought that it was going minimum too, so I'll be holding until that, unless we see some serious, like, if we get back into the dollar range, some serious trends are being reversed. Looks like we're gonna be going down. Afrim, I know that stock was going crazy with Upstart, and we're down 10% on that today. At XCG, I think it was something with COVID, like their thing got declined, but I know they have like a big pipeline, and stuff like that. Litecoin, wow, Litecoin was running. I was about to buy Litecoin. I have some Litecoin at $90. If you can believe that. That I purchased. All right, just checking if you guys have questions. Thank you for all the subs again. We're getting a lot this morning. Appreciate that. MDXG, we're in at 737. 300 shares. Looking to. We are cooling off. We still got a long ways up, so I'm confident on this MDXG play potentially. Like I said, it was kind of risky to buy in here. We really want to see like an 8. I mean, the reversal still doesn't look like it's been changed. We still look pretty downhill, but looking for a possible bounce. Yeah, I'll probably use 7 as a stop loss on MDXG. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, Adder is ripping up as well. I just didn't want to really play 2 day trades at once, but I wish I would have bought in this level. Hopefully we don't double top right here, but we look like we're moving to the upside pretty quick. I don't know why I keep pulling this up. Discordant, I got a bag at Hey Support Bulls. Hello. I got a bag of skills and they keep shorting it. I mean, the problem with like sometimes people need to short companies because they're not good. Their earnings are bad. I know Skills is very popular, and especially Skills is very, very, very. It looks really a good buy down here to double down, kind of in this SPAC level. These 1091s, RSI. We have a long ways to go up. I don't know the company's financial stuff like that, but I know a lot of people. We were already up at $50. Obviously there's a lot of support in this like 10, 50, 43 range, and we're almost down there. So that wouldn't be a bad swing as well. But yeah, nasty kind of market open. On MDXG, we have a 737 average. Might add some more down at this, like I said, the support line right here. Hopefully it turns into support. We'll see. Not really have a huge position on here. I don't want to lose a lot because I know these things can go down a lot more. Yeah. And I wonder, is SPY tan? Like, I wonder if SPY is not. What is SPY doing? I felt like the SPY was gonna do this. I'm just saying, like, all these plays are kind of going down with SPY, so hopefully the market just stays interesting this morning. BBIG looks like it's holding $10. Yeah, it looks like it's holding $10 floor. I mean, like I said, it would be potentially concerning if we broke like this 1075 level, because if we right now what I see is like, okay, we have a higher low. But if we break this 1075 and we have a lower low, it would start to concern me possibly. So, I'm not worried right now, but we want to make sure it holds this level. MDXG, cut a $21 loss. Sorry, $100 loss, or no. Still like the thesis on this play, but I know we can go down a lot more. I think we're just hold our position. Finally start to see some good volume. Yeah, I mean, as long as I think BBIG is gonna hold its $10 floor, I would hope. I think we will. Oh, let's see, there's a problem. Ocugen kind of got crapped on. Yeah, I think you always got to look on these like IW. You have to look at these IW when you're playing these. You want to make sure you look at the whole market. SPY dipped and it's kind of bringing these plays down. For some of these, plays, doesn't matter a whole lot. Some of them it does. Like if you're going to be buying Facebook calls or something like that. And talking about Facebook calls, I know I don't really do a lot of large caps on here, but let's go ahead and look at Facebook. Yeah, so we are, if you were to buy calls, let's look. Okay, if you're gonna buy calls, it would be a perfect spot too for weeklies on this. Looks like we're retesting this bottom support line, and then like I said, we're really looking at. I always like to look at moves before they come, and the biggest one I can see is F sell. If we can get above this line right here, but if you follow my Twitter, the link's in the bio, I will let you guys know before that gets there. If you have any other tickers, let me know. Yeah, we're starting, like I said, MDXDG, I'm just holding a few hundred shares. We'll see what happens here. Definitely, like, a set in stone stop loss would definitely be like 6.7 if we break that low of the day, kind of low of the day. Wouldn't like that look for it. Looks like we're starting to curl back up though, so we'll see. If you guys got any other tickers, let me know. We'll go ahead and take a look. I know SPY is having a little bit of troubles right now. Let's delete drawing set. If you guys got any questions, go ahead and drop them. We'll go ahead and look at those. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the 5-minute chart, it's very volatile, but I mean, we look like we could possibly curl up here. So, I'm gonna add 200 more shares down here at MDXG at sub 7, and I'm gonna use 670 as a stop loss. 670, we're gonna wait. There could be more downside. So, okay, let's see what we get filled at. You got filled at 6.95. There's our order up there. So, of course, we drop right when I buy it. That's fine. Bought some right here. I'll use the low of the day as a stop loss. Well, not. What will I use? I'll use 660 for a swing. See what happens with that. AMC fans look to be a good week here. Yeah, we'll look at AMC. AMC. Yeah, like I said, we broke out of this flag right here. The next key level is going to be 53 to hold. If we can hold 53, we could potentially see new all-time highs. Yeah, we broke out really well here. If you are looking to get into AMC, we had a nice morning flush. There's some good support in this area in this kind of high 50s as well, which wouldn't be a bad idea. I don't play AMC personally, but if that is your gig, you look like if you can, hold this 55 level, you could have a lot of ways up. Don't personally play AMC too much. It's such a big market cap now; it doesn't have huge moves. Talking about SPY, kind of getting beaten down right now. Wouldn't see if maybe be a good idea to take some puts up down here. We'll see. If you guys got any other suggestions, let me know. We'll go ahead and look. We did get some more MDXG at 695. I'm going to be risking 667 or 660 on this swing. And we still don't have really any huge volume. I don't see any huge orders. I do see some bigger orders, some bigger inflow. Nothing, super crazy yet. We are basing though, which I do like to see. Let's see, it looks decent as well. Yeah, AMC. Yeah, I mean, it could go crazy. AMC and GMC, I like playing it at like $4 to $5 or 10 or 15 when you know it's really volatile. But for me, it's just like trading a large cap now. I don't really, too interested unless the chart presents itself, which sometimes it possibly could. But until I see it present itself, and we are going crazy on Adder over here. I want to pull up an Adder chart for a possible play. I wish I would have listened to myself and bought, and we would have been up a lot. That's fun. Wow, Adder is going crazy right now. With this momentum we have, with all this volume, I would not be surprised to see a bigger day move. I'll enter position here possibly if we can, get back down here into these high 15s, low mid 15s. I want to see RSI cool off here on the 5 minute as well. Actually, the 5 minute doesn't bother me as much as the 1 minute. I'll see here. Adder gone, yeah. Double my money in Adder. Took a small profit play with house money now. That's what we like to see. Bought it at 9, so I was long there. That is amazing. Adder is the play this week in BBIG. Adder possibly is the play. I'm going to be looking for a position. I'm still going to hold this. My stop loss is here. I want to look at the whole Adder chart so we can get a better view. I don't have too much here. I do still confident in this swing. We'll see. Adder looks like we could make some serious moves here. I wanted it to cool off on the 1 minute. Looks like we're flagging right here. Possible break. I'm gonna add a starter position actually on Adder for 200 shares. Yeah, we have the most volume here. Volume is still keeping up with it. So I'm gonna wait, but I have my phone loaded at 200 shares. Would like to, like I said, I would potentially like to get in these low 16s, high 15s. What I would like to see. I don't know if we're gonna get that, so I might add a starter soon. All right, I'm gonna add a starter here soon. Still waiting to see what we do here. It just has all the volume, so I'd like to really buy in those hot 15 areas. I might be patient on this. I will. See one more flush here. Okay. All right, this is perfect. This is exactly what I was waiting for. I'm gonna buy here at these 1622 level. We'll see what I get filled at. Got filled at 1622. There's my order right there. So wish I would have waited a couple more seconds, but better than waiting at all. So I'm gonna stay here. Wouldn't mind. Like I said, I just want to make a starter position. Looks like I'm gonna be adding some more already. All right, we're gonna add 200 more shares. 1597 we got filled, so we're in here. So I think kind of my average spot right here. I wanted to wait till these low high 16s. We'll see what this shapes up. Let's see. Stop loss, definitely you don't want this to get past below 14.2. Shouldn't. We'll let this do its thing. If you guys got any other tickers, any questions, let me know. But yeah, we'll play this. This has the most volume today. Holding 400 shares, so we'll see what happens with that. MDXG, I stopped out of that at that 660 level, unfortunately. Could potentially be a play earlier. I still think it has a lot of downside to go, so I was playing it for morning bouts. We didn't get that. All the volumes over here at Adder, so we will play. Going to play that. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, I think these low 16 ads, like I kind of emphasized, are going to be doing. We'll see what happens, but I think that was a good zone to load. Waiting for the next leg up. I knew that 17.5 level was kind of a absurd jump, so good we cooled off here, and then like I said, we'll be looking for this next leg up potentially. We're starting to curl right here. It looks decent. If you guys got any other tickers, let me know. We'll go over those. Yeah, Adder looks like it could be the runner of the day, so we will see. We'll definitely see. Thank you guys for the subs again. Appreciate it. Stop loss. I don't know what my stop loss would be here. Somewhere in the 1550s. Like I said, I do like the volume and everything on here. So yeah, MXDG. I was playing very, very small for a bounce. I mean, I didn't play many shares. Afram is not looking good. Adder is looking good. I don't know, in between these lines. I have like a 16.9 average on Adder right now. So that's looking fine. I would just move to whatever has the most volume today. What is moving? We're on a positive uptrend. We will see how this shapes out. Really, really big orders coming through on the buy side or bid. Let's see if you guys have any other tickers, let me know. I know you guys are probably in here for tickers. SPY had a nice bounce right here. Very, very nice bounce back up. Looking on this higher low. Hopefully not a lower low. Adder's looking really, really good so far. Like I said, we're hoping looking fine from our ads. Looking really, really good from our ads. Afram, I don't know what Afram's doing today. I know it was like really, really hot last week. It killed earnings. And now it's in free fall. Maybe an insider sold. I mean, the problem with Afram is like we've had these. Oh, I can see why. We've had these huge gap ups. We could potentially looking to fill this gap down to 101 for $4, and then if we do lower all the way down to 70.30, so a lot of gaps to be filled. Does look scary. Our Adder ads are looking good. I have 400 shares at a 16.9 average, something like that. Lots of volume. So looking very confident on this play. If you guys got any other tickers, just drop them below. We'll look at those. It's down because of offering. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes actually a lot of sense as well. It's been kind of a slow stock. I mean, as much as people hate companies for dropping offerings on them, like if it was at $60 for the last year and it jumped to 120, management wants to do an offering. I can see why. It does kill the momentum though. But yeah, if you are, I don't know how big the offering is, but it could be a bit dip buying opportunity. Not for me with all those gaps to fill. But yeah. All right, this Adder play looks really, really strong. I'm glad I switched over here. Potentially I'm up about 90 cents on each share. 90 times 4, $370 per share. So yeah, that looks pretty good so far. I am just gonna repeat, since I am in the money at 19.69, I'm gonna lays. Whoa! We are going crazy. I'm putting my stop loss at this 16.30 level. I always want to capture profit. Now we're up about $1.20 a share. So I'm moving my stop loss up to 16. Actually, I'm gonna do 16.25 just to make sure that we do win on this trade and not lose to make back the losses for the last trade. Does look really, really good here. Congrats if you went along with me on this. May want to make sure we break over that level, but be patient here. We look very, very healthy this 1 minute chart. These dips are good, giving bulls a chance to enter. And thank you guys for all the subs again. I appreciate it greatly. But yeah, looks very good so far. Potential runner today, but like I said, I'm in the money, so I'm gonna make sure I raise my stop loss so I don't lose on this trade. I'll win. Haven't scaled out yet. I'm waiting for the bigger move. maybe that was the bigger move. No. When I say bigger move, I think that we have some more room to go, so I don't want to scale out yet. I usually would scale out, but we're at the beginning of a new week. Let's try to start it off well. Yeah, Adder definitely has the volume. RSI is cooling off again. Looks nice. We're looking for another, higher low. Nothing wrong with the dip. I would like not to hit it 16.25. That's my stop loss. Put that stop loss in to be safe. Stock is up. It's pretty volatile. Want to make sure. Thank you guys for the subs, likes. Want to make sure that we always secure profits on this. And also thank you guys for everyone tuning in. But yeah, looking for another higher low here. RSI is corresponding well. We're staying in this kind of overbought zone on these flags. We're looking potentially on these flags where the RSI is curling down or going down. Looks really, really bullish so far for me. Let's see if we can hold that 17 level. Yeah, CEI, like I said, I like CEI. I think the pullbacks are very healthy. I still think we're going to see $2, potentially $3. So yeah, that's another one. If you're looking at CEI, it would be a great place to add dips. Looks like we're breaking over that resistance line. Looking good. Well, Litecoin is crazy right now. Yeah, SPY is kind of dragging a lot of these stocks down, but Adder's got a lot of... It doesn't matter with all this volume and stuff like that. There's not any problem with this. Nice break of this top support line. We'll see where this next leg gets us. I want a base over 17. And then hopefully our next leg up to 1750. If you guys got any questions, go ahead and drop them. We will go over everything. Yeah, Adder looks great. Setting up this potential next move up. So I'll see. Yeah, Litecoin looks really good as well. Had that big jump. It's funny. I bought some down in 90s back at the this Bitcoin back when Ethereum was down in 1900. We saw some crazy stuff. Yeah, support.com broke that trend line. I said that this morning. I didn't like support.com's graph. Very overextended. Just wasn't really liking it. Adder looks like I might hit my stop loss on here potentially. Didn't hit it yet. Still didn't hit it on the ask. There you go. That's unfortunate. Stopped out at 16.25. Okay, I'm gonna re-add my 400 shares here. Unfortunately, I'm probably gonna end up losing a little bit of sense. I'm gonna add these 400 shares back here. I don't know where it was on here. I got filled at 16.35. That's unfortunate that I hit my stop. Whatever. I made 20 cents on that. The smart thing would be to do on this and would be to make the stop at 15.82, which is a big stop, but that would confirm a lower low. So I'm actually gonna add up. I added 400. Once we break this resistance line, potentially going to be adding some more shares here for the bigger move up. Hoping this isn't a double top here. Doesn't really look like one. Once we break this line, I would be inclined to add some more shares. If we can reclaim 17, something like that, I'll be adding some more shares. Oh yeah, I mean the stop loss was healthy. It was a good spot to add it. I'm still back in the trade. I'm I just think that we had some ways to go. If we reclaim 17, probably add some more shares. Okay, I'm glad I got back in. That would have pissed me off. It's kind of a dumb stop loss to have. I didn't really think it was going to hit, though, either. Let's see if we can reclaim this 17 level. Looks good so far. Still making these really good higher lows, so I'll be patient on this one. Ocugen, yeah, Ocugen really bounced up like that 10% drop, yeah. Notice that as well. Afram still dropping. I mean, yeah, Afram's not really a good entry, in my opinion. We'll see. Love to reclaim this 17 level. If you guys got any other tickers, go ahead and drop them. I'll look at those as well. Yeah, it's going to be on a really, really good schedule streaming. Sorry. Didn't mean to pull that up. Yeah, this the streaming's got me on a really, really good schedule. What's up with support? Support.com or support, like, I think you're talking about support. So go ahead and look at that. Like I said, I've said this, if you go back to the beginning of the stream, I don't like support.com right now. I didn't wait. Adder hit that 17 level. Looks good. For me, the only place I'd be buying is the only good thing going for it right now is we filled this gap. I mean, the only reason I would enter this trade is if I'd buy right now and have my stop loss at 1738. I just don't like the graph so far. Nothing bullish to me about it, so I'm going to stay out of it. On Adder, I know we have kind of crazy. I'll say that I have about a 6.9 average on it. Oh, 69. How funny. About a 6.9 average on it, so we'll see. I really want to break over this 1750 level. I did say that if it did hit 17, I want to add some more shares. Just want to make sure that my suspicions are cleared up right there. So yeah, I do have 400 shares, which is, a pretty large amount. If we break, this 17.4 level, I wouldn't mind adding some shares. I just want to make sure we don't triple top right here or head and shoulders. I really want to break would be the main thing for me. So I'll be patient here. I have a pretty decent average. Not great, but decent average, so I want to make sure that I respect the possible head and shoulders pattern. Especially since we're up a lot on the day. Yeah, Bitcoin. Yeah, Ethereum would be a buy for me right now. But down to that 3,000. That 3,000 range, 3,200. Yeah, SPY does not look good as well. And let me just bring up the SPY chart real quick because this is more important than Adder's move right now. This could be the whole market direction. We go to this 1 year, 1 day, and we have look at this. This support line has been huge for SPY all along. We have this bullish and bearish engulfing flag setting up. Okay. And now I want to point out that if we break this support line, that it could get very nasty for SPY. So keep that in mind today. Big judgment day. And also I want to say thank you guys so much for everyone being here. I really appreciate it. I didn't know I was going to my streaming was going to take off this well. But yeah, it's great to have people here that are intrigued what I'm saying. So if you guys do, if you have any questions, let me know. I would love to answer those. And looking at Adder, once I zoom out, we are setting up for potential very, very, very big move. Didn't see this forming. Something like this potentially. Could be a very, very big move. Sonam, we'll take that. We'll take a look at Sonam. But yeah. We look good right here. Would be inclined. I have a 16.9 average. So I have an average about right here. Would like to add potentially on the break at a 17.4. Let's look at Solana. Down 10% today. Southern Technologies. We were pretty overextended on the 1 day. This pullback was necessary, in my opinion. We have a lot. We have resistance at the 75-cent range. But yeah, this pullback today looks healthy to me. Looks like we're still in this trading channel. Be really, really nice if we saw a cup and handles, which we kind of are seeing form right here. Potentially not the best cup and handle I've ever seen in my life. But yeah, it still looks fine. We were really overextended, needed that pullback. Sorry. Looks like we're potentially breaking out of this flag right here. I want to see this candle hold. This is going to be the play of the day. I'm just letting you know. I'm looking very, very well. We're starting to break out of here. I told you I'd add some more at this break of the 17.4. Yeah, it looks very, very strong. We have about a 16.9 average, maybe about 16.9. So I'm gonna be patient on this play today. We will see what happens here. I still think this is gonna, with all this volume, we should have a big mover. Once this, why do I have the ovals out? Remove drawings. I just want to clean this up a bit. Well, I don't like these ovals. All right, so yeah, we're looking really, really strong on Adder, especially if we can. I mean, we broke out of here, and it's just how I suspected. Looking really, really strong. RSI, we're staying in this kind of above 50 mark, which I really, really like. Staying in this overbought zone, which means that the relative strength is very well on this. Looking for potentially the next move up right here. Wouldn't be surprised, and this bull flag could still be forming. We'll have to tell, but yeah, very, very strong from this. Already up about $1 on each share. We waited for that dip. Now it's looking pretty good. Testing that bottom support line right there wouldn't be a bad place to add. And like I said, I don't know how this flag is filling out, but still looks very well. Do you guys got any other tickers you want me to look at? We can go ahead and look at those as well. Let's go ahead and MDXG, I'm glad we stopped. Like I said, we stopped out of there. It's a 611. Was not the play of the day, unfortunately. And it's also going to be really hard. It's going to be very choppy today on all of these. I know SPY is taking a nosedive. Features are kind of being reset, so it's also something to look at as well. Thank you guys for all of these views. Really, I think this might be the most viewers I've had, so really appreciate that. Let's go to IWM and we'll go ahead and look at some of our other CEI stuff like that. IWM actually looks healthy, a lot better than SPY does. CEI, so we're kind of didn't really want to see it break this 130 level. I'm still long on it because I have a good average. If you were sad that you missed out on this kind of big move up, I still think we hit $2. I want to make that clear. I still think we hit $2. Somewhere in this 126 range, anywhere in here. Just make sure you don't, maybe you scale in. Be a really, really good place to add right here. CEI would be inclined to even add some more, especially this $1.26 level, like I just stated. Looks very, very strong. BBIG sucks we broke that 10 support. I have shares at 938. I did sell like 1,500 up at like 12.15, 12.20. Really didn't like this break at 972. I'm probably going to be risking off 950 here. That's kind of what I see here. Just playing the chart, I still think this company has long-term potential. We'll see what happens. I like Adder. We're retesting, going up to 17. We'll look at CHPT. Adder looks really, really good right now. I think it's going to be the runner of the day with so many stocks kind of drying up on volume. CHPT. Been a nice downtrend for a while. ChargePoint. So if you're a ChargePoint holder, buying in this 20 level, this 20 level is very, very attractive for bulls. So being, entering this $20 swing, would be a good idea. We have a lot of support. $20 would be the entry and a stop loss of 19. Would be good for a swing. Yeah, Adder is looking really, really strong. It's been trying to break out. But yeah, I think we're coiling up here. So looking for the next potential move. Yeah, I like CEI. It's my favorite swing right now. So I have a really good average on that, but potentially adding more. SPY does not look good right now. We're in a bear flag. I don't need to draw. We're in a bear flag. Like I said, it's this is going to be on top watch today. If we break, this 444 level, could get might be time to start looking at buying some puts, some long-term puts, like maybe a monthly, something like that. Once we break, we've been on this huge trend with SPY. Once we break that trend, just like we break any trend in the stock market, it's usually gonna go fluctuate a lot. MDXGS still down. Like I said, the 17.4 break is going to be big for Adder. We're still coiling up. Look at the RSI. It's coiling down. Don't know when, but we're looking for the next move up. And, also, as much as, I think that SPY needs a pullback, when we get down to this bottom support, I probably will buy calls. I've been buying calls and making a lot of money every time it dips down here, and just buying calls. It usually shoots right back up. So I don't really see any bad news coming out. So this 444.5 levels, an attractive spot for me to take calls. And thank you guys for all the subs. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. It's crazy how fast I've been getting subs. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, looks pretty good. Adder, we're starting to, like I said, we're coiling. Still waiting for the next big move. Curious to see if the CEI dip got bought. Yeah, that 126 level. I was sure that was going to get bought. Oh, wow, we dipped to 122. I'm not going to add more because I already hold a lot of shares. I held 10,000 at 1.918 or something. Yeah, but that was an attractive dip for people that haven't got in, so... still looks pretty attractive. Want it to cool off a bit. Just 130 range would be a nice spot. Let's see what... I'm going to watch this very closely. So once this breaks out, it's going to move quick. Don't want to miss this move. Looks good at this 535 level as well. I know I wanted it to break this resistance line right here. Because it could still keep going down for a while. But yeah, looks, looking for, possible $10 to $12 target once we break this. Still coiling over here. This is a really, really nice coil setup. I think we're going to have a big move. I really do think we'll have a big move here on Adder coming up soon. But yeah, I do think FCell, like I said, my Twitter is in my bio, or I think in this bio of this video. They just ignore the donation. I forgot to take that out again. I don't need donations, so I don't want them. But I do a Twitter follow if you would like to stay up to date. Still curling. If you guys got any if you guys got any things you want to look at, go ahead and let me know. Take a look. Yeah, Ocugen really bounced off of that 720 level. Pretty surprised. I don't play Ocugen. It's really volatile. It's been just very choppy. I don't know if I've ever played it, if I ever will. Adder still, but yeah, FCell is on top watch. Yeah, definitely CEI. It was a definitely attractive dip down there to buy. It needed a cool off anyways. But yeah, that looks really good. back over that support line. Here we go on Adder. Potential breakout mode. Let's move it here. Yep, that's the breakout I was talking about. When we coil up very tightly like this, like I said, we have a big move. So I have shares at 16. Wow, see, look how fast we move up right here. This is the power of the coil. We're gonna halt up right here, by the way. We're gonna halt up. I can just tell by the volume. Lots of volume coming in here off of this break. I want to see a halt. This is looking really, really good. I'm gonna load up my phone. I'm gonna look to sell 200 shares here. About $4 per share. Actually, I'm gonna sell 100. I wish I would have gotten at 19. I just sold 100 out at 1837. Still think we have a long ways to go. But yeah, those 16.9 ads are looking really, really good. Power of the coil. We sit here coiling up for almost an hour, or maybe 30, 40 minutes. I don't know. And we shoot all the way up. Huge level. Looking at the 1 day, we hit this 19 right here. Next resistance, big key level is going to be 20 to hold. But I want to see another flag right here starting to form. That was a crazy move. When we coil off of these bull flags, we tend to see crazy moves. Let's go over to Facebook. Let's look at the 1 year, 1 day. Potential crazy setup happening here. This kind of invalidated it, but something like that. So yeah, I'm up almost a lot, almost $1,000 on this. So congrats if you took that with me. Great trade. Again, we're cooling down on the RSI. Would be a nice spot to add in these 18s. Not a nice spot since we are up a lot on the day, but looking for this next move up. And actually, yeah, I'm still holding my 300 shares. I'm going to move my stop loss for most definitely to 17. Move my stop loss up to right here, the bottom of support line at 17. That way we're locking in at least $1 per share at $400 profit. So I'm profitable. I'm not going to stress about this trade anymore, and I still think we have a lot of upside to go. So, looking really, really good. Power of the coil. Wow, thank you guys for all the subs rolling in. Hopefully, glad to see that this play. I was really looking for a halt up. I actually don't know how we didn't halt up. It should have halted up. That's fine. Sometimes halts ruin momentum. I'd rather see another flag popping off, which we are seeing. Once we break this support line again, I think we should have a quick move up. I'd love if we can claim that 20 support. Looks like we have a potential huge runner here today on our hands. So I'm gonna if you bought anywhere, if you took those 16.9 ads with me, looking really, really strong. We're breaking out of this little flag right here on the 1 minute, and we're gonna see where we're going. The direction, like I said, that 20 is huge key level to claim. Still holding 300 shares. That move had a lot of volume. Wow. Especially with see what SPY is doing. Yeah, SPY is chopping down. Wouldn't be surprised. I would love SPY to break that 1 year resistance so we could get some volatility back on the market. I like volatility. Over 70 mil call options in the money as well. And when you have call options in the money, there's an underlying $100 shares. So options are big. I mean, people play too much money into them, like analyzing the option flow. It is beneficial, but it's because there is a underlining 100 shares. Want to make sure we can break this level again. I'd like to see a bigger kind of high, looking for high of the day as well. Yeah, it looks really, really good. If I was smart, which I am not, thank you, Attila, for the follow. If I was an educated individual, which I am not, I would be scaling out at 19 with almost $4 a share. But I am greedy. I did actually scale at 100 shares, so I got that going for me. Still just too greedy. Yeah, Bitcoin looks like it's totally diving. I'll never be a buyer. I'll be a buyer. I just never would be a buyer of Dogecoin. I just don't see myself nice. We broke that 19. I still want to see a flag set up here. A nice flag. That $20 key is going to be a key pivot level. If you guys got any other tickers you want me to go over, just let me know. I'll do that. Yeah, Affirm's getting pounded. That's the management's fault for a offering. But I mean, if I was a company and my stock was at $40 and now it's at $120 because of really no real reason, I would definitely be taking some off the counter. So I don't blame them. I don't own any shares. Nice for starting. Still looks good. If you guys got any questions, drop them below. Anything like that. Yeah, this isn't. Like I said, I'm in my stop loss up to 17. This is gonna be a profitable trade for me no matter what. It has the most volume. Let's go ahead and look at some other tickers while we're waiting. This is CEI, perfect. That 122 level was key. Still don't see anything wrong other than a little bit of consolidation. I mean, look at this graph. I think this is good consolidation. Still, I really didn't want to break this 126 level, but we're back over it. This is, if you are buying, let me say this again. If you are to buy, this is a very good looking spot for a $2 to $3 swing. I have shares right here, 0.918 down here, but still looks good. If you're waiting for that dip buy, don't buy up here. Buy right here. Looks good. Maybe even put a starter if it dips more. Just keep adding. My other swing, BBIG, not looking great, honestly. Not gonna lie. I mean, realistically, like a $9 stop. I'm still up a lot of money on this. It's just so choppy for the last days. It's just chop. Kind of even looks like a rounding top. I don't know. I'm gonna stay in it. I know I have confidence on why, but I just don't really like the chart too much. Let's go ahead and look at 10. Let me look. Thank you guys for all the viewers. I appreciate it. Adder, sorry, I don't know why I forgot the name. Look at my phone and my holdings. That 4-hour chart is crazy. Look at this. Pretty parabolic. Still waiting for, we kind of did capture the big move. This was a huge move, this 16 to 19 or whatever, but still think we got some ways to go. If you guys have any other things to look at, let me know. This is the news. I'm sure there's shorts stuck in Adder. There's also, people like to talk about all the shorts, cotton stocks, but it happens with bulls. Bulls back hold a lot. And a lot of these shorts that are playing these low floats, they have to have special, they have to be in the hard to borrow program, which I am on my other account. But it's hard to get in there, and you have to, they want to make sure that you don't lose all your money. So they make sure that, capital preservation, your experience, stuff like that. So, usually shorts that are playing these very volatile stocks, I'm sure I know some of them have gotten stuck and lost a lot of money. But a lot of them are good. So when, you do have a high short interest, sometimes, if a company's doing bad, it's pretty, you short a company that's bad, you go long in a company that's good. So something to keep in mind as well. I'm looking for the next leg up here. I'd like to see it curl around this 18 mark and hold it. Yeah, Litecoin is... That was funny. Litecoin hit 130. We were up like 25%, and now it's just all the way back down. That's sad, because I have Litecoin. Not that much. Wonder why it moved up that much. Thank you guys for everyone being here. Again, the subs. Appreciate it. If you guys want to look at anything, let me know. I don't know why it feels like there's not... It looks like we're about to potentially break out here again. What up, bro? Any option calls? Any suggestions? Well, my suggestion would have been to buy this back at 16.9 when we bought. But other than that, the only other really thing that I'm looking at right now is FCell. And actually FCell is starting to look good again. When I look at FCell, we have this long resistance line. Once we break it, we went 6 to 15. Once we break this line up here, which we've been trying to almost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times, I have a target up here about $10. So I'm gonna be, if you follow my Twitter, links in bio, I'll let you guys know when a good entry is for that. As always, my favorite long-term stock, APPS. I always think that's a buy for long-term hold. It'll triple in a year, like that. Back to Adder since we're playing it. Nice curl up here. We broke out again. Looking good. What's the ticker symbol for? It's FCell. FCell, FCEL, and then APPS. But FCell, still not a good entry right now, but potentially shaping up to be a good entry. If you guys got any tickers you want me to look at, just let me know. We'll look. Yeah, I'm just looking at also CEI. Like I said, I have a good average, but I'm still swinging at $2-3. CEI looks really good. For people that wanted to enter CEI, today was a really, really good day. A good day for bulls, and I sat back at new buyers introduced in here. CEI is also good as well. All right, we are filling in another flag possibly. It's crazy adders. You know, I still think, I don't know how high this is gonna go. But if you're playing adder, make sure you're raising up your stop loss as we keep going up. Protect profits. I have mine personally at 17, so I lock in about, I don't know, $300 of profit, something like that. Well, no, more than that because I scaled some out at like 18.5. But we'll see. I want to make sure that I win on this trade. Yeah, definitely want to win on this trade. Let's go ahead and look at SPY. I know we have a big judgment day coming up for SPY if we can bounce up once again. We're about to actually go lower on SPY. Bear flag. Potentially RSI is curling up even though price action is going down. Curious to see, but yeah, it looks like we're going to have probably another drop on SPY coming up soon. Should I buy CEI? I'm not a financial advisor, but I do have CEI at 0.918, and I'm looking for something like a $2-3 average, or for it to go there. Yes, I do think CEI is a buy in my opinion, but I'm not a financial advisor. See what I mean? I'm not a financial advisor, but I personally have CEI. So, yeah. So I don't know if I'm scared if anyone knows with monetization on YouTube, I don't know if I need to what I can say if I want to get monetized, then at the beginning of every video, I am not a financial advisor, stuff like that. But yeah, I do have CEI. Yeah, I was saying for people to buy this 126 dip, looks really, really good. Long-term thesis is the same. Now with CEI, it is very volatile. Once it hits that $2-3 mark, it's going to come back down really quick. So make sure that you have stop losses in place that you check on, move them up, and you have a target of your own. Let's look at Adder. Since we are day trading. Love to see. I mean, I don't know what we're looking at here, but maybe I have a stop loss at 17. What we really don't want to see is it come test this bottom support line. It could invalidate it. So I have a stop loss at 17, and we'll keep up on that. Good. you guys have any tickers, let me know. We shall go over. And I'm excited. We're averaging about 26 viewers. That is awesome. Don't know if we've averaged. I think that might be our highest we've ever gotten. I'm tweeting out something. Also, I really appreciate all the subs. It means a lot. I just started last week live streaming and I've had a lot of subs, stuff like that. So I really appreciate that. If you guys like this content, if you don't like the content, don't sub. Okay. Spy. So I know we have some new viewers in here. So Spy, would love to. I want it to kind of fall, have a downwards trend so I can get more volatile. I'm probably going to take calls at this 444 level since it always bounces off of there. Now, if it breaks like, something crazy like 441, we have a lot of downside, in my opinion, to go at least 10%. So 10% of 45, 450. I wouldn't, see like somewhere in here for a potential correction. If that does happen. We are still intact. Very nice long-term trend. Tends always usually follow. Nice bounce back up here on Atcher. I'm pretty sure that you should put some kind of on-screen watermark. Yeah, right? You should be like up here. I am not a financial advisor. Something like that probably. As I get closer to monetization, I probably will. We're getting there. This rate could be another month, but do need to work on that. I also need to buy another monitor because I know it's obnoxious when I go over here to read chat. I need to learn how to set that up, and then I need to learn my screen recorder isn't working. I need to set that up. I'm going to do a whole bunch of educational videos. I have like how to read support resistance line, stuff like that. I would like to set up some more stuff like that for you guys who want to see that. Because that's why I figured you watch me. Because maybe I don't know as much as you on stocks, but maybe, or I don't know. But it'd be good to have some educational content out there. Still not an Afrin buyer here. Ooh, not liking it. Yeah, that CEI dip was really, it was a brutal dip, but I got bought up. I knew that, I know a lot of people have been waiting to get in there, but it's just been overextended. So if you were waiting, great time to buy. I don't really do options on SPY, but like I said, if you are doing options on SPY, the only way I'm buying options, we're going to break out of here, probably not. The only way I do options is if this long-term resists this support line. I've played this a lot, but we'll buy calls down here. If it somehow breaks that, then we buy puts. I don't really buy puts all the way at the top because, as you can see, it's really hard to time it. Sometimes it rounds out for a while. Sometimes it goes straight down. It's harder to play that side. I think 27 viewers, 28 viewers is the most I've ever had, so thank you guys. Really appreciate that. We're just looking at SPY right now, talking about some key support levels. If you guys got any tickers, go ahead and drop those below. We'll look at those. Adder, no. I do have a like I said, I have a 16.9 average. I did sell 100 up at here. This chart looks really healthy. I didn't really want to retest this line again. Again, once we break this resistance line right here, could have another nice move to the upside, but ideally not like to hit back to the 17s. If you guys got any questions, go ahead and let me know. We will look. If you guys got any separate tickers, stuff like that. As much as I don't think we're going to hit 17 here, so we'll be fine. Hopefully you're ready for the next leg up. If we can somehow claim that 20 level, be huge. Bitcoin, it needs some cooling off. Now, the only thing, I know I always say this, but I don't want to double top on Bitcoin. We can go over that graph. Litecoin was brutal. It was at 230 and now it's at 180. Like I said, I own Litecoin, but didn't like seeing that. If you guys got any questions, go ahead and drop those. Thank you guys. I know all the subs are coming through. It's not showing up on my Streamlabs. I'd like to thank everyone. But thank you everyone who has. Crazy, we're already at 127 subscribers. Thank you for that other one that just came through. 127. Didn't know. That's crazy to me. SPY, we had a bounce off of that. SPY, I still think we possibly a bear flag, but I don't know. I can never read SPY. Like, it's a perfect bear flag, and then it just like shoots up. I don't know with SPY. SPY is always on crack. So until it hits those key pivot levels on SPY, I'm not interested too much. Let's go ahead and look at some other. MDXG, we lost a little bit of money on that this morning. I don't mind coming and looking at it again though. The XG. Don't see anything really happening. We played this morning bounce, didn't really go successfully. Still, I mean, when it's down 50%, we could easily see it break 6, go lower. So until maybe we see it curl up on a longer time frame, look something like that, not interested. Adder's looking less interesting as well, so have hope for it. I personally have a 17 stop loss to lock in $400 of profit. If it hits, it hits. It didn't fill even though we hit down here yet. My stop loss didn't hit. This was the bottom. This is this. You know, I still think we have tons of opportunity with Adder. Lots of volume. I don't know why my 17 stop loss didn't hit, but I still have that in place. I'm still going to respect that as well. An interesting over-the-counter play. For some reason, my uncle really likes it. It's called KG. But let's go ahead and just look at this. He loves the stock for some reason. I don't know why. He said their energy drinks are amazing. I haven't had one, but I was just kind of looking. This 0.12 level looks intriguing for KG. I don't know. Just keeping that on watch. I did end up stopping out of Adder. If you did play that play, you had lots of opportunity to make money, though. Like I said, I just don't like when the trend is like that. SPY is kind of being really choppy. So we'll wait for the next play. Not like I said, not made money on that. I still think Adder could go up today. RSI is cooling off too much. Yeah, BBIG from that 953 low. We can go look at this. I'll go back to Adder today, possibly. Still made a lot of money in it. I still think we have a chance of bouncing off this area. We're retesting this again. We have a big chance of jumping up again. I want to make sure we lock in profits. If you're in it, you're still probably fine. BBIG looks decent. We're just trading in this channel. All these drops get bought and all these pops get sold. Still on the 1 day looks fine. I've said that we just can't this 1150 level. We just cannot claim it. Like, look, so much resistance up at this, especially 1150 level. But yeah, nice candle coming out. Back. Looks good. I mean, Adder, because my stop loss hit. Sorry, we made money, but my stop loss did hit. But because I sold out, Adder probably will go up now. So yeah, I would keep that on watch. CEI, yeah, looks great. If you bought up this dip this morning, looking really well. Needed to cool off. Chart very intact. Very glad that I am holding CEI. I really appreciate everyone being here. I hope to be as much value as possible. And I like that it cooled off RSI here too. If you guys have any tickers you want me to go over on the recap, we're 1 for 1 today. 1 for 2. We lost 1, we won 1. We've usually been going like 5 and 5 for 5. A little bit slower day today with SPY, being so choppy. I guess CEI is our swing. I'm holding BBIG as well. I do want to see CEI hit $2 to $3, so I'm still holding strong for that. I don't know what else to say. I'm still going to be on here for a while, but BBIG. Yeah, it's a nice hammer. Like I said, it needs to hold this 975 level. And it broke that today, but it bounced right off of it, so that's not a problem. Maybe a dip before the rip, as Wall Street's or the Reddit kids say. Yo, it cracks me up, all the Reddit chat, like the paper hands. Bro, I'm probably the most paper hand guy out there. Like, bro, if it hits my stop loss, I paper hand. I should just rename my channel Paper Hands. I got paper hands. I'm gonna admit, like, I don't like. I got respect for the people that like really, really believe in a stock so much that they're not gonna sell it no matter what. If that's like, especially GameStop, AMC, I respect that. But I'm paper hands as hell. If it like breaks support, if I'm out of the money, I'm gonna paper hand that hoe. So, I will say I am kind of stepping up a little bit to the plate, and I am kind of diamond handing CEI here, but I do have a good average, so I don't know if that counts. OC Ocugen, okay. No, that's not, I don't think OCG's. I know what you're talking about though. Let me look at the ticker. OCG, yeah, that's right. Maybe that's what you said. I don't know. Huge candle. We hit 8.6. For Ocugen, we have these really, really big. I need to go to a bigger graph to look. Broke through that today. We have a lot of. I don't really like the graph. I mean, we did break this resistance line, and we are at 15. I think we have a little bit of ways to run. Doesn't look like a terrible play. Looks like we got really, really overextended as well. If I was gonna be a buyer, I'm gonna wait for something like this for it to cool off a lot. If we break over this support line, possibly enter a day trade. We see some big buys on here as well. If you paper hands, you have tax problems. I don't paper hands for tax carryover. OCG might continue to go up. I don't know. It looks strong. SOS. I have an SOS swing too. I think I started swinging SOS as well. I don't know where I have it. I think I have it like, I'm pretty sure I have like SOS at like $3 or something, or 3.3. I'm still swinging it. Long-term thesis. It looks fine. It had good news. It sold off really well. Like I said, it's holding the support line well, but just not really any volume. Nothing really to work about. It looks very kind of dead right now. I am actually in it too, which is alright. Let's look at Adder. So we're holding up actually really, really well. We're bouncing still off in this support zone right here. CEI looks really, really good. It's a really, really nice dip opportunity. BBIG as well. Yeah, see, look at SPY. Just like it actually, I think potentially we see another dip coming up here. I need to look at the VIX too. I'm gonna tweet this out, but the VIX tells us the put to call ratio against SPY. So as VIX goes up, there's more puts. And then we can look at VVIX, which is the VIX of the VIX. And then we can use UVXY as a hedge with a 2.5 leverage or 1.5 leverage compared to UVXY or to VIX. In case you guys wanted to know. And I'm going to show you how actually I read the VIX. I'm actually very, very familiar with the VIX for a couple of reasons. I've traded the VIX a lot, and it's very helpful. VIX, put to call ratio, aka fear factor. Anything over 20 is abnormal. We can see we're starting to kind of go up on here, but I use this as a hedge. UVXY. I've made a lot of money off UVXY. Looks like we could potentially see a huge move on here, but VIX, as long as it rejects 20, which it has, 20 is always a big level. We're rejecting 20 fine. Now if SPY breaks that long-term support line, we'll see VIX go crazy and that UVXY hedge potentially could work well. FAMI and Sundial. Sure. FAMI. Jeez, this is a lot of stuff. I don't know why it FAMI does not look good. I would like. I'll give you an example. We want to see it curl right here. If we're going to see any upside, we want it to curl once it can reclaim this high of this candle, which time to go long. So at 30 cents. Let me show you. Amazon had a terrible earnings, and we right when it breaks the low of this candle, was when it hit that earnings is when we go long. So we would have went long at 33.5. So yeah, I would not FOMO and try to get a position here. But once we break this level at 30 cents or 30.5, I could see going long. Sundial looks very attractive to buy at this 0.7 level. A lot of support there. Potentially we could have a bounce as well. So I'd be a buyer here at 70 cents. Looks okay. Adder still looking intact. In SPY, looking for the next kind of drop here on SPY. Let's go ahead and look at StockTwits. Yeah, I think SPY needs a breather, but there's really nothing. No, Oxygen was one that I want to watch. Oh, I know that Oxygen always has a lot of chat. One sec, we'll look at it. Okay, Oxygen, OCGN. Broke that, like I said, we broke that support line right here. Be a good time to go long on the daily. Right here would be fun. And I'm kind of bored, so I'll probably end up taking a position. Don't really like it that much. Let's see. I know we said that we broke that. I still think it has a little bit of room to drop. Let me load up my phone, a couple hundred shares. All right. Potentially would be a buyer. My risk off level would be 796. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and buy some shares at 8.9. Let's see. I know we said that. Oops, sorry. Don't want that. Okay, I filled 200 shares at 8.7. We'll see what that does. I'll use that stop loss, like I said. I still think since we broke that one-day resistance, we should have some room. We shall see. Yeah, Adder still looks good. I stopped out. I secured like $400 in profit. Just not for me anymore. But I still think it has a lot of ways to go. It possibly could. So we will wait and see. Yeah, AMC, I said, needs to climb that 55 level, but AMC looks decent. AMC, yeah, let's look at like the most confident play, and once this like actually happens, I'll probably end up buying like a lot of shares. If FSL, oh yeah, we're looking like again. I wish I would have bought this 534 dip. Once we can break this, we'll be looking good. I have a very, very high price target on this as well. Once we do break out of this. So yeah. Let's see if I stopped out of OCGN yet. Oh yeah, so I entered at like 8.7 and I'm having a stop loss at 7.96. See if we can make a higher low. not too risky of a play if we use that stop loss. And the graph is set up for potentially a big move. So, potentially, we'll see. Okay, guys, with all the subs coming in. I don't know why Streamlabs doesn't show it, but thank you. I appreciate it. Always will. SDC is trending. Smile Direct Club. I don't know why that's trending. Ocugen. Ocugen's going crazy on StockTwits, so it's always a good sign when that momentum. So yeah, I am very confident about this swing at 8-9. See if we can get a big move captured. I'd like to go 2 for 3 on the day. Yeah, we'll see. I have an 8-9 average. I don't know how much more shares I'm gonna add, if I am gonna add that many more, but we will see. If you guys got any tickers, let me know. But yeah, we'll go look over some of our swings too. But yeah, Ocugen looks good for right now what we're doing. So yeah, Ocugen looks like we're good. I'd love to see a high of the day. Sorry, I'm just tweeting out something. If you guys got any other tickers, let me know. We'll go ahead and look at those. We have an 8-9 average on here. An adder also looks very well as well. Adder looks fine. I had a stop loss at 17. I probably should have not had that, but I already made money on that. Looks fine. Spy, Spy has this perfect bear flag down here, pretty much, and looks like we're about to go up again. Oh, it's like a BBIG. We'll take a look at that. Looks good. What is this support line that I drew here? Yeah, that looks fine. And then, yeah, like I said, the CEI dip today was really, really well. I should have bought some more, but anyways, I have a really good average. I didn't really want to add to here, but if we can break this resistance line right here, we're gonna go crazy again. Lots of buyers today on CEI. It's good to see. ENV and AHT, Ashford Hospitality Trust. Okay, I don't know what ENV is. We'll take a look. Yeah, the graph looks really, really bullish on the 1 day. Don't know why. Setting up a probably potential bull flag right here. I don't know what the news is or what it is, but yeah, it looks like a good setup. We kind of have a bear flag forming right here, kind of a bad drop, but we have good support at this. I'd be a buyer, in this 275 range for sure. But yeah, it looks very long term. Like I said, we have a nice long term trend reversal. We've been really downhill from a long time. Next key pivot would be at 5, and then 5 or about $6 to hold. And then Ashford Hospitality Trust. Yeah, we're starting to actually curl up on here, and I did make some money off this big pop earlier this year. Love to see something like this form. RSI starting to curl up, looks good. Honestly, let me look. If 16 is a massive level to hold. We've been trying really, really hard. We haven't been able to. So if we can hold 16, I would actually look to possibly to go long. We have a long ways up, but yeah, 16, and I could see myself going long. Oh, I got HMNY. I've had this for a long time. I'm waiting for Milka. Yes, you're very welcome. HMNY. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. HMNY. This looks like a turd. I'm not even gonna lie. Maybe it'll do something. I don't know. The only OTC I'm looking at is getting is this because my uncle likes it. All right. Let's go back to OCGN. Hopefully I didn't. Okay. OCGN. I have an 8.9 average. Was kind of confident. Don't have too many shares, but we have an average at 8.9, so I just bought 70 shares CI. Nice. CI has a long ways to go. I think this. I'm just okay. So we're up about 24 cents a share. I can't do math, but sorry, I'm kind of tired. We have 20 cents a share profit already on OCGN. We'll see. Still glad we stopped that adder. I didn't like how the graph looked. Even if we're already down back at the 17s. Usually when reversals change like that. Yeah, OCGN looks set up. Oh, if you guys are also want to get like live updates, like when F sells intact, I have my Twitter. Links is in the YouTube description. Maybe. Let me make sure. Usually when reversals change like... Yes, that is me. Embarrassing. Perfect. Okay. BBIG. If you guys got any other tickers, let me know. If not, we're just gonna look at OCGN for now since I have a day trade in it. Man, as much as I like streaming, getting up at 7 o'clock, I've been getting on a really, really good sleep schedule, but kind of kills me. Yeah, AMC is curling back up. Like I said, AMC is just not going to be volatile enough for me to play. I don't know. I did make a lot of money off of AMC when the whole thing was a thing. It's kind of hard to lose money when it was a thing. Thing was just a rocket ship. OCGN, we'll see. Can you take a look at NMDM? Nano Dimension. I know that was Kathy Wood. It's like one of her favorites. I know it was one of her favorites for a while. But this would be something I really need to look at the financials of. Same thesis here. Same thing with FCell. We're trying, and I need to redo this line because it doesn't really fit. We're trying really, really hard to break out of this resistance line, and you'll see, I want to give you examples because I know it seems silly, but when this actually happens, when we break out of here, we have huge moves, especially when we've been such a downside. I would like to look at the company's financials to get a better view, but I would not enter here until it breaks here. Let's go ahead back in so you know what I'm talking about at this support resistance line, FCell. All the way, FCell looks really, really good. We might actually have to enter our trade soon. FCell breaks his long-term resistance line, goes 6 to 12. I'm looking to play the same exact setup here, but except 5 to maybe 10. That makes sense. So I will be looking for the potential. I don't want to. I mean, it can still keep trending down like it has for the last month. But once it breaks there, will be very, very good chance to buy OQGen. Looking pretty well on the 1 minute, or the 1 day for sure. 1 minute, pretty alright. I'm going to use the low as the day at 796 as a stop loss. I have an 8.6 average. RSI looks good. Everything there looks well. Thank you guys for all the subs I see coming through as well. I'd like to hit one. If we could hit 150 today, that'd be great. I do appreciate it.
Yeah, Adder. We stopped out at 17. I didn't like the trend, and now we're down at 16.6. So I can't be mad at myself. I'm not mad at myself. I'm really glad we decided to do that. SPY. Fire using the line.
Okay.
Also need to look at SPY as we start possibly
Trending down. SPY gets choppy, our stocks get choppy as well. We have a quick chart right here. Weird candle forming. If you guys got any questions, let me know. You think OCLGN? Do you think OCLGN will go up today? I mean, yeah. I'm using a really tight stop loss, really tight stop loss. But we broke this long-term resistance right here, so I do see, in the coming days, it would even be a good swing, somewhere up here, potentially. Wonder how this stock is. I haven't looked at this stock in a while. See what Facebook is doing. Nice bounce off of here. It's really trying hard to break this. And then I just want to look at you. Or no, I want to look at Upstart. Crazy stock. Crazy how we never go down. Okay. I am going to unfortunately need to use the restroom. I think Adder will bounce up today, or it would be a good entry. I don't think Adder's going to bounce up today unless it's a good entry point. I'm going to use the restroom. When I come back, I want to see. It's going to probably take me a couple minutes. I'm not going to get too detailed on what needs to be done, but I do need to go do that. So I will be back in 2 to 3 minutes. Stay tuned. OCGN's breaking out. Let's go. All right, we are back. Sorry for that. All right. Let's go ahead and pull up chat real quick. Still have 18 viewers. Yeah, I was using the restroom. And you think I should go up today? Think about it. Yeah, I just had to use the restroom. Oh, feel better. OCGN looks solid. If you guys got any other tickers, let me know. I want SPY to go down like 12% today so I can just cover it. I gotta learn how to clickbait my videos better. I see like all these financial channels pulling all these views. It's like, I think Bitcoin will crash tomorrow or something crazy, It says like a thumbnail of them like crying.
All right. We'll see. All right, Ocugen still looks good for my ads. I wanted to go ahead and pull up a chart on Litecoin because I am a Litecoin holder and I got really excited this morning. If you guys don't mind, we'll just pull up a chart. Yeah, like I said, I didn't like Adder. I got out at 17 for a reason. Yeah, and now we have this serious downtrend. Yeah, that's why I got out of Adder. SPY, looks like we're going to go lower. What was I going to look at? CEI. And then, yeah, CEI looks really, really good. And then I want to go to Litecoin on TradingView. Litecoin on, I own Litecoin, so let me adjust this. It is a little sad what happened this morning. I don't know how this is even a thing, but we went like this morning. We went literally like thought we were gonna go good. We went 175 to 250. Now have a bear flag, looking to gap down more. Unfortunate, to say the least. Ocugen. Like I said, I have a 8.9 average with a 796 stop. We'll see what happens. I'm more interested in SPY than anything. I mean, this is right. Let's see. Yep, there she goes. Like I said, it'd be really cool if like SPY just took a dump and I could like clickbait, on Stock Twitch. Oh, stock market is dropping. Come or something. You know what I mean. Should have taken. Like I said, that was a bear flag, but it faked me out. SPY is a very strange. SPY doesn't really move sometimes off of fundamentals. It just moves because it wants to. And then I said that I want to take calls. I will take calls because I've made a lot of money at this. Make sure we time them well. At this 444.54 level, if it breaks 442, we're going to buy some serious puts at about 410 to 420. Is the plan. Potentially. If you guys got any questions, go ahead and drop those. We will look. Thank you guys again for all of the subs. I know I say it a lot, but it means a lot to me. I really appreciate it. I didn't think I was going to be here this quick. Yeah, Adder's over for now. That's why I got out at 17. Life kind of took me by surprise. Let's look at Life. Not like Life, but the ticker. Look at this really, really nice uptrend. This is textbook quality setup. Geez, I really want to get into this trade. I'm going to make this clear. I want to get into this trade. This 833 level, if we break this, could get crazy, and we are going to keep pushing up towards that.
I am going to load up my phone. I am going to enter big on this. We're going to use some very tight stop losses, but the all-time high break would be insane on here. Well, we do have some resistance again at 10 to keep in mind. It's very, very strong. Looking to potentially enter here. I will. All right, I'm going to buy my first. We're going to buy 589 shares, and I got filled at 8.2. $8.02. 592. I saw it up on the here. Let's find it. Moral of the story, I'm in at 8.2. We will see what happens with this. I'm very confident on this play. You think I could make my break-even price? I'm still swinging OCGN. Wow. So I have a big position in here so far. OCGN. I mean, if you've been bag holding for a while, I mean, it's only up 15%. I mean, yeah, potentially, because we broke the resistance on the 1 year, 1 day, which was really, really big right here. So we do potentially have a lot of upside to come. Life at 892 average. Wait, sorry, an 8.2 average. I don't know why I said 892. We're setting up our next leg up potentially. This I will add more on dips. 831 is a huge pivot for me. I mean, maybe it does. I don't know. Potentially. But yeah, life looks good. We'll see. Yeah, 830 level is huge. Very strong graph. I'm still swinging OCGN. Just not looking at it too much. I'm playing this stock really. I'm not playing OCGN with that many shares. I'm not too confident in this setup. I'm confident. Wish I would have saw it earlier. Just kind of popped up on my radar. There we go. Here's another big break coming up. Possibly. We're at 8. I have an average of 8.2. So I want to see that 830 break. Yeah, SPY's really choppy today. A lot of the large caps are down. That is right. Support.com. Yeah, I think support runs over. I don't know. Always have the possibility of going crazy, but I just don't think so. Okay. You have been kicked. Give me 1 second. I don't know why this is up. I tried to. I might add some on this dip here as well. I'm going to go to Sapphire. There's a lot of people in here to get views, but I go to Sapphire Trading. I got banned on my other account. I posted my link once and it banned me. And then, just give me 1 second. My computer should not be slow. I have the M1 chip. It's being slow. Am I dropping frames? No. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, still looks fine. If you got any questions, let me know. Bought me 4 Crown Chocolate Overgen. Hopefully I break even. Yeah, we can pull up 2 graphs. Thank you guys for everyone popping in. OCGN, we got an 8.2 average. Like I said, pretty confident on this setup. And then we're looking at, or sorry, I meant to say life, but we am swinging OCGN as well. Yeah, OCGN looks nice. Good stuff from this. we're looking very good. Oh, for life, as soon as we break this trend line, I'm gonna be out. So I have a stop loss at 780. I'm gonna keep it very tight. Could go down a lot. I don't know what this is. Maybe we're setting up for our next leg. Not sure. Lots of volume though today on these, so that looks good. Yeah, Okijin, nice. 8.4 break. There's a reason I stopped out of Adder today when it hit 17. I could tell the trend was changing. The volume was starting to come in bearish. That's why I did. BBIG. Yeah, we're holding 10. I said just a very choppy stock. It's up a lot. And then let's go ahead and look at. I'm just looking at CEI prices on my phone because I know a lot of people are here swinging CEI. CEI looks like, I know it's down today, but it's nice. Very nice on here. We're trying to break out. CEI is really, really looking nice. Because if we look at CEI, like, we had this massive dip today that, by the way, I told everyone to buy. We're back into this bull flag. So that was just it could be the dip before the rip, as people like to say. Yeah, love the look on this. Still shooting for $2, like I said. Possibly more. Need to see this curl back up. Wanted to hold this. Okay, and then we're going to OCGN. Oh, there we go. Nice break on OCGN. Nice. Good to see. Or Okijin, however you say it. Yeah, looks good. Oh, I don't want life to break to 7.9, but we are unfortunately going to. Maybe not. Yeah, it looks very good. Everything. If you guys got any questions, let me know. We'll go over those. Yeah, Adder's it's been crazy going up, but for now, I stopped out. We made money on it today. Couldn't ask for anything more. No, we need to look at FCell. I need to actually make an alert. Nice. This is looking really good on both of these day trades right here. Let's just go back to FCell and look. Oh, very nice from Life right there. Love that candle. Starting to break out. FCell. Nope, not yet. Both of these plays are in profit right now if you took either or of these. Curious for some more upside on these. But yeah, for now it looks very good. Yeah, CEI I told you has been my favorite play. I love the play. Curious. Thank you guys for all the subs coming in. Hit 130. Really appreciate that. Gross candle from Life coming up. See if we can rebound off of this. Still think it's fine. I'm actually going to still hold my position until I see the trend reverses if we have like a higher low. I'm going to risk some more on here. Still don't mind the setup. Looks good. We're playing stocks that are up a lot. Bound to see some volatility. And OCGN looks good as well. So, yes, we'll just have to see. What would really invalidate Life is like, this actually looks really healthy right now. This pullback, and I'm actually going to add some more shares down here at 776. Give me a second. What's to buy? 300 more shares. Okay. 384 to make me 700 even. So, where's my order? Somewhere in there. Okay, so 779 we filled at. So, I'm gonna risk off 755. It is a pretty big stop. I'll end up losing quite a bit, but I'm still very confident on this play. And Okijin over here is doing pretty well. Tammy, thank you for the sub. I wish all of them would pop up. They don't. If you guys have any questions, let me know. I'd like to answer any of those that you have. Yeah, so we're pretty invested into ticker symbol Life. Still like the setup. I would love it to break that 830 level. It's looking kind of heavy, but we'll see. It's really hard today with SPY being so choppy. SPY's been pretty choppy. So we'll just have to look. 3. Hopefully we can get a bounce back on Life. We'll see. 130 subscribers. Really appreciate that, everyone. Look at SPY. Another bear flag possibly forming. Can you look at RSI to conduct our conclusions? Yeah, most definitely. And as we start breaking down more and more, I'm getting more interested in these levels right here. Be a telltale sign coming up. BBIG looks okay. CEI has been my money maker for a while now, looking really well. All right, Adder. Played that this morning. We got out of it. We made to get like $4 a share. Really, really good profit. We caught here to here. Still doesn't look good. OCGN, OQGN looks really well as well. And we'll see what Life is doing. I still think Life's got a lot of potential. I probably am a little bit over allocated, but we'll, like I said, still think we're in a fine spot. If you guys got any questions, let me know. We'll answer those. Adder looks fine as well. Doesn't look fine, sorry. Just personal preference. Not personal preference, just what I'm looking at. Yeah, most curious on SPY though, for sure. Both of these look fine. Go ahead and look at SPY. Most interested in SPY right now. Have to see how this plays out. Yeah, it looks Live for holding the 775. Hopefully we're starting to curl right here. Looks decent. Do you guys got any other tickers you want me to look at? Let me know. We'll go ahead and review those. Anything like that. Yeah, Litecoin holders. Yeah, that's unfortunate if you bought down at the 90s. No, I bought down at the 90s, but if you bought that big jump today, and that was probably a whale. I don't know what that was, but definitely some sketchy stuff for sure, for it to jump like that and then just go straight down. And Life's news is actually really, really good. Let's go ahead and look at. Sorry, I'm just checking Twitter. Yeah, September usually does pull back. Volatility goes up, so it's important to note. Yep, okay. chat. That's all right. Some really, really big buys on Okigen. There's 5,000. There's 12,000. There's a lot of volume. There also is a lot of selling too. So really want live to break this 830 level. That would be massive. Yeah, CI, it's grinding up. Oh yeah, most definitely. We'll see what SPY does. It has some very, very key levels that it needs to hold coming up. Interested to see if we can do so. I am looking to buy calls though. History usually repeats itself. Damn, I got a dislike on my video. Whoever did that, thank you. I appreciate that. If you could tell me why, though, I'd appreciate that even more. Okay. Looks like we're potentially starting to curl up. Bought 4 contracts with OC. What's your strike price on it? You would ask. We could like a $10 strike would seem could possibly hit that. Just a reminder, if you guys do like this content, Okigen looks really good. I would appreciate if you guys have a sub. If you guys like this content, and also my Twitter's in the link in the YouTube's or in the bio, so you can look at that. Yeah, and then CEI. We're going to reclaim nice for testing this line back up here. CEI, I think we're about to break out at 150. So if you are a long CEI holder, we can expect a huge jump coming up very quickly, depending if we can break this support line. But yeah, from $1.23 to $1.49, almost down 20% today to break even on the day almost. Super, super, super good. Like what we're seeing. Don't kind of like what we're seeing on life. Not necessarily. And I can say this because our RSI, we can see we like it to be above 50 in a positive uptrend, and we're breaking. So I have my stop loss at 755. We'll see. It would be a pretty big loss if that does hit, but it does happen. Anyway, you can turn your mic volume up. I can do that. I can just talk louder. I feel like I'm quiet. Can you guys let me know, like, would you rather me talk like this? If you want me to talk like this, I don't have a problem doing that. I just thought that was too loud. Okay, let's go look at support.com. Like I said, I don't like support. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I don't like support.com's graph. The only thing I can see is possibly the only reason I can see if you're bullish about the company, I'm not, from the financial sheet, is here is a pretty good spot to add. We closed that gap, and using 17.5 as a stop loss would be the only thing I can really think of. But yeah, not really too much to write home about that. Let me know if that microphone volume is better or worse. We'll see. Life didn't stop out of it quite yet. We'll see. And I don't know if I'm actually going to fully stop out. I still think our trend is intact. You know what? Trend is still intact. I just don't like risking this much. And it was really should have gotten out at this 790 level. That would have been really smart. Didn't do that, but we're going to hold. Just think we're okay. Okigen is keeping us up as well, and CEI. So we'll have to see what this does.
Yeah, and if you are holding CEI, it's not that good of a stock financial wise. People are hyping it up. It's on a very momentum run. Once it hits your target, just sell and be happy that you made a lot of money. For me, I'm up $6,000 on it, so I'm very happy about it. But once it hits that $2 mark, I'm scaling out 50%. I'll let the rest slide. I don't even care if it hits $10, right? Like, I made good money. You always want to preserve capital. That's the main thing in trading. Yes, it's better. Thanks. Okay, cool. Yeah, Okujin looks very good. You said 892. We'll see if we can break that. Still like Life's play. We'll see. Wish. I'm not going to add any more down here. I haven't gone really too big positioning size. SPY looks really choppy. It's been having big fluctuations. When SPY's doing this, I don't really want to risk a lot because SPY really does impact the actual market a lot. So I want to make sure that we're watching SPY and the VIX as well. And I'm sure the VIX is above 20. We're going to want it to reject it. We'll look here in a second. Thank you guys for being here. It really means a lot. I didn't think I'd ever be here with like 130 subscribers, 25 people watching. It's crazy. I really appreciate it. And then Okujin. Yeah, we're looking really good on Okujin on this swing right here. I really do want to see. Like I said, we broke out of this 1 year resistance, so we have a long ways to go up. Not really any key pivots here. We just want to make sure that we're making a higher highs and not lower lows. Kind of scared to look at this ticker right here. Okay. Definitely need to break this line. Once we do, should be okay. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, really want to watch SPY today. Could get crazy. It's all exciting when it gets down at that bottom. Thank you guys for the subs coming in. Appreciate that. When we get down to that bottom support line at SPY, it always can definitely get interesting, to say the least. Anything can happen. Well, not anything, but you know what I mean. Can get pretty volatile. Yeah, CEI looks really good. Should have bought some more on that dip, but I already had a lot, so there's really no need for me to. Right. I'm going to get another monitor here soon so I can just look at chat. Thanks, Chris, for the sub. Appreciate it. I don't know why some subs show up, some don't. If I don't say your name, I apologize. I think we have Okujin from... We're swinging Okujin from $8.09, so... Probably going to make up for this loss. I'm going to have to take on Life. No, actually, I might not have to take a loss on here. Starting to look good right now. Right. Yeah, right now. We'll see what happens. Do you have Xella? No, but I can look at it. Both of these looking pretty good. I know if someone's asked me about Xella here. Xella Technologies. I don't know if this is the graph that I do or don't like. Oh yeah, so we have really good support at 212. Once we break this, the worry for me right here is once we break $1.79, we have a huge gap to fill down to like $1.48. So you need to be careful with this gap down, but risking off at $2.10 for a potential move higher looks like it looks pretty good for something like that. We're starting to coil in tightly. Do like that. Make sure you're watching for this gap down though.
Life, okay, we're starting to heat back up a little bit. That's nice to see. We broke that trend. Okijin is grinding higher and higher, but no, I don't have Xella. Now, I do want to keep looking at... I'm really hoping some of you guys will take this swing with me when it happens. F-Cell's going to go crazy here really, really soon. I've already explained it. If you want me to explain it again, I can, but... Good. Life is breaking back up. That is good. Want to see this. I would love to see an 830 break. Be huge. But is big resistance there? I don't really do money. I don't really do bio stocks. I don't own many. I am long and stuff like. And BioCryst Pharmaceuticals or BCRX, I'm very bullish about that, so I hold shares in that company. But other than that, I don't really hold a lot of bio stuff. I don't know much about bioceutical stocks, so I don't play them. I don't know. Yeah, I just don't know much about them. You know, I know a lot of people that are good. You know, they're good at reading the results on trials and seeing if they're gonna go higher. Adder's starting to grow, by the way, but that's just not me. Both of these swings are looking good. Yeah, if someone was asking about support.com, and I'm gonna look at it right now, but it does not look to be looking good just from the graph on StockTwits. Yeah, possible bear flag down here. I don't know. I'm not going to play it. Did make a lot of money off of it when it had that huge run. Not for me again. Are you going to live stream daily? I have college and I work job, but I go to school Mondays and Wednesdays. I didn't go to my first class this morning because I didn't want to. It's finance anyway, so I already get that stuff. But anyways, yes, I'm gonna try to live stream every day. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. I'm gonna be live streaming like probably 7 to market close. Today I'll probably be on for a couple more hours. And then Wednesday definitely be pretty short. But yeah, I do plan on streaming daily. We'll see how it goes. The goal is to get monetized eventually, and monetized. Let me just show you guys how hard it is to get monetized. It's not like terribly hard, but the recent trend is the fact that crypto. I really appreciate all these positive comments, though. Definitely makes it worth it when I see these nice comments on here. 81 subscribers in the last 20 days. Okay, let's go to monetization real quick. So you have to have 4,000 public watched hours and 1,000 subscribers. So it's not too hard, but it does take time. And then I know YouTube videos pay, like OCGN is going down. Not really. Looks fine for me right now. OCGN looks great. So yeah, that's the goal one day. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna be. If you are curious, I have my Twitter in my bio. I'll tweet when I'm live, but I'm probably I'll be on 25 minutes to 30 minutes before market open. It's usually when that's kind of my plan, so I can kind of I can do an overview of some stocks real quick, look at if there's any plays to play, and then watch market open. And today and tomorrow is going to be interesting for SPY. SPY's been on this really, really huge bull run and looks like we could potentially be running out of steam. Nice looks on Life. Still want to see us have an all-time new high of the day. Thank you, Life 101, for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's just really hard to grow on YouTube. Live streaming is pretty easy to grow. Not easy, but just in general, it is hard.
Yeah, MDXC looks like we could potentially be curling all those like bad news plays that or what's the word, go down 50, 60, 90% a day. Usually at about 11 to 1 o'clock they start curling up. So we will keep that on watch. Well, I'm gonna be off, but I'll probably tweet on Twitter. I don't know if I'm gonna trade later today. I'll have to see you. Life 101. You like a life bull or something? Let's see. Don't know how you'd be a bull. Lots of volume. Wonder why. We have earnings coming up too. Adder's starting to curl up as well. Still won't play it. Again, CEI. I say CEI is so good. Trying to break out. Looks pretty solid. Now, what I hope is it's actually crazy. I'm holding 20 viewers. I don't know, my first live stream was kind of a struggle to do that. Thank you guys for all the subs coming in. I want to start making some actual videos instead of live streaming when I have some time, some educational stuff. I know I have like a really, really good video on how to read support resistance lines. If you guys have time, that's a really good one to go back and watch. In my opinion. Yeah, OCG have huge news coming, Rig, who approval of their COVID vaccine. Yeah. I bought 5K shares of after 117. I have my stop loss at 13. Yeah, that's really, really good, Matt. 5,000 shares. It's a lot of money. I wish I had that much money to play with. That is great. I know, Matt, did you buy the CEI call off of me? I feel like you might have. I have CEI at 0.918. I've played Adder a few times. Definitely a few times. Yeah, that's a lot of money you made. Congratulations. That is great news. I still think CEI has a lot of room to move up. So I'm very, we've been consolidating, looking for that next move up to $2. I think it's gonna be an exactly like a sundial play. Just make sure that once we hit that $2-3 dollar mark that you're scaling out. Because I'm telling you right now, CEI is not gonna hold up what it's gained. So as soon as you've hit what you want to hit, or at least scale out, do something like that. I'm also curious. Yeah, nothing. Hopefully, one of these guys heats up. We're both in both of these. I'm both currently trading. I know I'm down a little bit on Life right now. Probably down, but on Okujin, definitely up some money. So we'll see how these pan out rest of the day. Definitely look pretty decent. Do you guys have any other tickers? If you're stopping in, just let me know if you guys got any questions. I answer all questions, so go ahead and let me know. I would love to see Sundial go back to 3. Yeah. I was saying it might be a Sundial play. I don't have Sundial. Nice move from... I was talking about Sundial today. That it's a really good support risk reward down in this 0.69 level. If you bought here and risked that off. Not bad. Still... There's a reason that it was at 13 cents at a time in history. It's not very profitable. There's some other big players. It's crazy that it was at 13 at a time, though. Very crazy. Let's go back to Life to look at that.
Nice. Should have some follow through on that candle. What are your thoughts on Rig? Kippled and Rig. Kippled. KPLT. Let's go ahead and look. We'll keep up live. We'll look. We can. Okay, we'll look at KPLT. Ooh, nice. Nice jump today. So KPLT, we have a little bit of a gap to fill. Looks nice. I would want to know why this hit $3. I'm a little concerned, and I don't know why it won't let me scroll over as well. Yeah, we have KPLT looks decent. Zoom in though. Okay, yeah. Okay, I've actually looked at this. We had a nice flag break. Our next, we have a huge pivot coming up at $7.50, or sorry, $7, and then $7.50. But yeah, I mean, we're in a bullish trend right now. We have a nice trading channel. Looks fine. I personally wouldn't go long. We have a nice pop today, so if you bid in it, looks pretty good. I'd have to look at the financial sheet. The graph really doesn't show too much. RIG. We can look at RIG. I don't know if I've ever played this stock. Transocean. I think I've heard of it. Oh yeah, it's oil. For Rig, $3 is really, really good support. Problem with this graph is we have kind of a rounding top. We're starting to kind of form a rounding top here. Don't really like the graph at all. I mean, we potentially could be consolidating for our next move up, but I wouldn't risk more than like, it's hard to find a good stop loss on here, but like, yeah, 345 would be a good stop right here, but it doesn't look like the best chart. Especially earnings weren't that great. I'd have to look at more financial stuff. But yeah, it doesn't look amazing. Oh, Life took a hammer. Wonder if what SPY is doing. Okay. And I ended up stopping out of Life. Took a pretty big loss at 750. It's a bummer. I just think that the trend is going to be reversed right here. And on the 1 day or on even the weekly, we have a double top right here I'm worried about. So I'm out of there. Not my best trade by far, but that's okay. Made it back on. Like I said, I think we're maybe 2 for 3, maybe 2 for 4 today. Nothing crazy. Okijin is still intact. It's been very hard with SPY being choppy, so I'm not playing huge position size today. Playing very small. We made $4 a share on Adder, so that was really, really good. I think I made pretty good profit on there. So probably even on today. Nothing too crazy. If you guys got more questions, let me know. I mean, my top, I'm swinging BBIG, swinging CI I'm very confident on. And then let's go ahead and look at, this is going to be my next swing that I think that's going to be, I actually, like, when this actually works, it will work. But when it works, it's going to go crazy. Lots of once we break the support, this resistance line, we want 6 to 12, so probably 120, 130%. Well, it was like, 5, 6, and then 12, 30, something like that. Once we break this line, we've tried doing it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. We're going to have a huge move up, I think, to 10 to 12. So once that breaks, I'm going to be very interested in looking at that. Okijin looks really good. Glad I'm in that one. Wish Life would have worked out a little bit better. No pun intended, but that's okay. Not all of them can work. Yeah, an F-cell energy sector, hopefully it's going to run here. It needs a run anyways. It's been kind of lagging behind. Yeah, not too much plays today. I see OCGN possibly even I don't know why that's open. Just because of OC at GN, we broke out of this resistance on the 1 year, 1 day. It's only it would be a potential swing. Honestly, price, maybe we hit 12s. Don't know. Not too much, not crazy amount of upside, but could be a potential swing. We'll see if we fade away today. Ooh, a nice 5-minute chart, honestly. Could be looking for a potential flag setup. Could be ready for a next leg up. I stopped out a live hit at 750. Yeah, so this is why we made a lower low. So if we look at this graph, we have a higher high, another higher high, another higher high. Now we have a lower low, a lower low. So the trend changed. Right when the trend changes, I want to get out. And what I really should have looked at, if I didn't see this, I should have honestly exited a lot earlier. Look at these wicks. When these wicks are facing, these are opposite of hammers. Don't know the name of these. But these wicks at the top are really, really long compared to the bottom. These are very bearish candles. And we started to round up. So I should have been looking at that before entering that. That's what I said. With trading, I know I just made a mistake. I should have looked at that. Next time I know I add that to my tool base and make sure that doesn't happen again. Let's look at a couple types of bearish candles while we're on the subject. So, here we go. This is good. So as you can see, that we had a lot of wick up there. And this is a hammer. I forget what this is, but these are very bearish. It goes most bearish, so very, very bearish, and then hammers are very bullish. So sometimes looking at the candlesticks can help. Definitely would have helped there if I would have looked. Most definitely. As trading, there's a lot of different indicators, lots of different ways to analyze. So it's hard to get everything right sometimes. Sometimes you just miss something. OQGen starting to look a bit heavy as well. Everything really in the whole market's been pretty down today. We made some money off of Adder. I think we made $4 a share. It's like 25% or something. That was nice. Still looking at those CEI ads. I didn't add any today, but if you did, that should pay off pretty well. 3 IDs. AUD. So if you leave, I'm gonna have somewhere that I'm gonna review tickers. I think tomorrow night. Where I can look at the financials. This is just the graph. Odd. So same story as, a falling wedge. Falling wedges could show a sign of reversal once they do, but if I'm looking at this falling wedge, it's really not the best falling wedge, but we're kind of in this, we're in this zone, and I never ever buy a stock in a falling wedge until it breaks, because it could theoretically go down all the way down here to $1.50. If we break this line right here, like I said, with F-cell, stuff like that, we have a lot of potential. So it's bearish to me until we have a reversal, FI or FL. I don't know which one that is, but we'll look at both. I feel like it's not this stock. I feel like it's not. I think it's probably not Foot Locker. We'll go to FI. Possible bearish pattern. We have a rising wedge right here. Doesn't look awful. I don't really see anything crazy bullish about it. Earnings have still kind of sucked. I'd have to look more at financials. Doesn't look that great. Doesn't present an opportunity to enter at least anytime. And then the last one, DRRX. These are just graphs. Sometimes graphs don't even matter. But for me, it ends up, I do like looking at the graphs. Financials are the big part, because you could have a bad graph, good financials. DRRX. Like I said, bad earnings. We've been in this really big. I only really like to look at stocks in the uptrend, but very bad downtrend. The only possibility I see that could be bullish is if we held this 1.2 level. We have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe a sustain the bottom, or whatever the suffix is for that. It would be sentai bottom, something like that. If you bought in here, leave 1.2 as a risk off. I mean, there is a lot of upside on this chart. I just don't know why it's down here, or none of those look too bullish. I like to look at stocks that are in uptrends because the trend usually follows support. Like I said, I don't like the graph as well. You'd want to make sure that you used a stop loss at 17.6, which is quite large. Again, we've been on this downtrend. We broke some resistance here. We popped up for a bit, but we have a lot of ways to go down. If you were bullish about the company, I'm really not, but let's just say you are. Everyone has their opinion. Put a stop loss at 17.8 to protect yourself. I want to look at Life. I know we stopped out of there. Good thing we did. OCGN. Still kind of looking a little bit heavy right now as well. And SPY. SPY's probably chopping all over. Yeah. SPY looks like it's trying to make another low here. Now with SPY, it's very interesting. This long-term support line right all the way up here. I'm going to buy calls down here for a move up. History usually repeats itself 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. Why would it not work the ninth? But if we do break below this 442 level, something like that, I'll be looking for monthly puts at a probably 410. Something pretty low, because we do have some room that needs to be moved down. Yes, you're welcome. You're very welcome. Wish I could say some of those are bullish. Like I said, I know some people are just going to lie to their followers to make them happy. Not going to lie. If something doesn't look good, if financials don't look good, I'll just tell you straight up. Try to be real on this channel. I know a lot of financial channels clickbait, like for example, AMC, a lot of people like it. So they clickbait it, say it's going to go up 500%. They make a lot of money off of it. But at the end of the day, you guys are probably taking some of these tips, stuff like that. So I want to be most transparent with the knowledge that I have. Because I know a lot of people in the financial world. I've seen some of these YouTube channels, like one guy had 100,000 views on why Doge is going to go up 100%. Or sorry, 1,000%. Like if Doge went up 1,000%, it'd have a 500 billion market cap. Like, do we really think Doge is worth $500 billion? Like, it's just impossible. It wouldn't happen. Yeah, it's gonna get very interesting in here. If you guys got any other tickers, let me know. Not a whole lot going on. I mean, I'm still swinging Okijin from 8.9. Probably have a stop loss at 8.10, but nothing. Nothing crazy today in the market. Maybe Okijin sits here, coils, does something interesting. But yeah, top watch today is actually just SPY. I would love to see it break down, but and then IWM. IWM is actually up today. IWM is looking really, really strong for small caps. Interesting. Let's go ahead and look at the VIX as well. VIX, we broke above 20, so a lot more calls puts coming into the market in general. As we would expect, because SPY is down. Oh, I can't type. Keep that there. And then we'll look at, I haven't looked at any level 2 data. Really don't need to look at too much level 2 data. Thank you guys, 29 viewers. Really, really appreciate that. CEI, I love CEI, man. We had this crazy dip this morning, and we're almost positive on the day. We're still filling in this bull flag. Cooling off on RSI looks really good. You can go to level 2. Level 2 is pretty thin. We have a wall at 1.45. Nothing, pretty thin. This thing can move up and down really quick. Not any walls, not any big supports. As we would say in the trader world, it is very thin. If you guys have any questions, if you're just tuning in here, welcome. I am going to work on getting another monitor so I don't have to switch back and back. Okay, awesome. I like people that give me good value growth stocks. I'm very into growth stocks. Growth stocks are stuff that move up 100% a year, year over year revenue, stuff like that. So let's go ahead and look at Roku and Fubo. Long-term statement on Roku for streaming. I like Roku for a long-term stock. So, ignoring volatility on it, we'll go ahead and pull up a graph. I know one of my biggest influencers, Kathy Wood, she holds a lot in her trading. And if you're into Roku, I would suggest that you look at one of my favorite stocks. It's called APPS Digital Turbine. There's a lot of growth stocks out there. If you guys are interested in growth stocks that all have, 100 to 300% potential in a year, I have about 30 or 40 that I've done tons of research on. I've looked at all their numbers, and I have a whole growth portfolio. One day I hope to turn that into a hedge fund one day. Anyways, if you would like to see that in a video, we can do that. But let's go ahead and look at Roku. I know Roku had a crazy month a while ago. We just went up and up right here. I like Roku at these levels. I would have liked to see that we held this support zone. But anywhere, for me, Roku, I have a long-term thesis on. So anywhere that we're going to get a discount, I'd like to see. The problem with the graph here is why we had such a downside is we really had a hard time clearing this double top. It is pretty bad. But we have good support zones. I would love to get Roku, down in the 300s, high 200s. But if you want to start a position size here, that's good. Fubo's financial numbers also look good. I think, this $28 level is huge to hold. I drew this a while ago. It looks like we could possibly be forming a cup and a handle. Hopefully this isn't a bearish engulfing candle. Fubo looks good. Earnings have been really looking good lately. Same thesis here. And actually this is a really good double bottom. So same thesis here. Long term for the stock. Would I really like to get it at 25? Yes, but starting a position while it's down would not be a bad idea. Yes, you are welcome. Do you have a buy pocket for Apple for a long-term hold? Thanks. How much lower do you think SPY will go? Then I should look for a call. Let's go ahead and look at Apple. Let's look at SPY first because this could answer some questions on Apple. SPY. Why I buy calls down here at the bottom of the support. This is support. This is resistance. We have bounced off of it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This would be the 10th time or 9th, whatever. History repeats itself. So what I'm thinking is when we hit 444, buying, a weekly call for, 450, 451, 452, something like that. Now, yes, we could see more downside, but it's been bouncing off of that. So I'm always going to play history. If we do break 442, we could have a lot of downside on SPY. If we look back at the overall market direction, we have a 10% correction every 2 years. We have not had one yet, so we are due for it. The problem with SPY is that the federal government, they're printing a lot of money in the loans to pretty much rent money is very low. So for the financial side, I can see why SPY is going up. I know people are saying it's very overextended and but if we put on some Bollinger Bands, which shows if a stock is overextended or not, let me look. These Bollinger Bands crossover, we're really not overextended. I can't figure out how to do this, not on TradingView. So SPY, long term, looking to get calls down here, and then so and so. And then let's go ahead and look at Apple. But yeah, so SPY definitely has a couple interesting days coming up, to say the least. Apple. So we have this really, really nice bull flag setting up. So we broke out of here, and now we're retesting it. A good long-term buying zone for me was actually be somewhere in here. We're back into this this bull flag. I would really like to buy in the 148 area. But we've been consolidating here for a while, so I think it's a good buy. We already kind of have a discount, but getting a starter position here in Apple long term, you can't go wrong with. But yeah, definitely here. And then once we start to go up, if we can break out of this line again, I'll be looking. Since we're talking about long term calls to Amazon, we have one of the cleanest setups I've ever seen on Amazon. We're actually gonna have to go to the 3-week. Huge consolidation for the last year and a half. Earnings have been really good. I think Wall Street's analysts made their earnings, let me look, too high for Amazon, and that's why they had bad earnings. But yeah, if we can break 35.58 calls for 4,000 in 3 months would go huge. Still seeing if we can break this, but ideally if we can get calls at 3,300 for 4,000 in a couple months would pay off big. And one more, SHLS. Sure, we can look at SHLS. Let me tweet out. I gotta keep spam. Okay. So for stocks like this that don't, we're at the weekly, but I think I'm gonna do a lot of ticker review. I need to find some time to just go over financial sheets, stuff like that. I am going to college to get my finance major, so I know how to read a financial sheet. Too bad the ladies do not like it. Anyways. Let's see. Live, come join in. Anyways, financial sheet, sometimes the graph, a graph is good for entry points, support, but at the end of the day, if we're playing a stock long, we're going to really want to look at the financial sheet. It's going to give us more information than, a support zone. For example, Amazon went to $100 to $10 back in 1992 off of the dot-com bubble. If we would have looked at its financials, we would have been okay, but so I don't know much about this. Never looked at it. We had a lot of sell off on IPO, I assume, and then we've had we've had some higher highs which look good. So yeah, it looks healthy. We're in a healthy uptrend. If we put this support line right here, I never really want to buy stocks when they're kind of in the middle. I would love to buy stocks when they're down here, but looks like a decent buy. If you could really get buys in the low 30s, would be a little bit better. I don't know much about the company. It doesn't have a long history. All right, let's see. OCGN. I'm day trading this right now. Oh, looks fine. Nothing crazy. Do want to look at SPY. And honestly, it's kind of hard to tell from this, but even buying, I should have bought some call. If we drop again, I'm probably gonna buy some calls for a little bit higher up. We will see. And then we'll look at CEI. Even though once we break out, CEI is gonna go crazy again. Once we break out of here. If you guys got any other questions, let me know. I'm just gonna tweet out some spam stock twits so people come look at my stream. Oh, also started streaming last week, so if you guys like the content, make sure to sub. I'd really appreciate it. That would be awesome. Love to start. I'm going to start doing it every day, so I will be live if you like this content. What you think of METX chart? All right, let's take a look at METX chart. Never heard of this company, honestly. Method Holding Group, okay. So same thing when we have these huge drops. I want to see that we're starting to curl up, which is good. Actually, not be a bad entry right now, to be honest. We're starting to curl back up, which is really, really good. Ideally, I'd really want to add, once we break the high of this first candle right here. So I think if you got a starter position, but once this hits 52 cents, I would go long. Starting to curl up, looks decent. Don't know why it dropped. It's probably on bad news, so good to keep in mind. Oh, thank you, Epic, for the sub. Really appreciate it. Means a lot. I don't even know what subs we're at. Let's look. We're at 141. That is amazing. Really appreciate it. I was hoping to hit. Oh, jeez. God, I hate hearing my voice on. Just like. Ugh. And then we'll probably go live for another 15 minutes. I would like to. Oh, let's see. School at 12:30. Would like to take a bit of a nap. Or I could just not nap and stream. We'll see. But yeah, actually, MetX does not look bad. I like some of those. I'm going to look at Lulu. Lulu stock as well. We had this huge gap up. Oh, not bad. Yeah, Okijin still looks good. We'll see. It broke out of that one. I might actually swing my Okijin. Swing. Probably what I'm going to end up doing is I'll probably end up swinging that into tomorrow. Yeah, it's kind of hard. I'll probably end up swinging it into tomorrow. Just because it broke out of that 1 year resistance. Some people are ask me on Twitter if I'm holding CEI. I'm holding for $2. I'll probably start scaling at it too. And BBIG, I've already made a lot of money on there. I'm holding my last 1,500 shares. So, and then I want to make this. I also hold LEV and Lucid. Keep holding. So glad I found you on StockTwits. Thank you. Did you see Litecoin's candle this morning? Yeah, I actually own Litecoin. If you could fill me in on that, that was because I have Litecoin at 90, but I saw that and I was like, imagine buying that. That would have sucked. Yeah, I'm hoping. Thank you. I really appreciate June the comment. Let's look at LEV and Lucid. A lot of these SPAC plays scare me. Depends what you had Lucid. LEV. Oh, we had a nice candle today on LEV. Showing a revert. Don't see anything bullish. The only reason I would go long on LEV would be if we could break 1250 and hold it as a pivot. See, charts that usually go down, they usually tend to go down until the trend changes. So until I see like a higher high, and what I mean by higher high would be like, there's a low, there's a higher high right there. That's a higher high. Now with a low, there'd be a lower low, another lower low. I want to start seeing higher highs before I enter. But yeah, if we could reclaim 1250, that's a big pivot point. My fear right here is we have a lot of. Actually, now that I see this, it looks like this might have been a SPAC. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like it could possibly be a SPAC. Now that we're kind of coming down to the pre-SPAC level, if it is a SPAC, this 12 areas gets very interesting. If we can start, basing right here, it looks like an attractive spot. I'd like to see it reclaim 12.5, but if we do dip and to this 1050 level, something like that, it's going to be very attractive for bulls to enter on that. Then Lucid, I haven't looked at Lucid in a while. I know it broke 20 last week. I saw it trending on StockTwits. Broke back over it. Not a lot to cover on Lucid. The only concerning, not concerning, but we did have a head and shoulders pattern. It's probably why it sent it lower. For something like Lucid, it has such a big market cap already. I don't know how they can actually scale into the auto market. I don't know what their earnings are. I don't see any earnings. I'd want to see what their earnings are and stuff like that. Their year-over-year growth rate, but it's an electric car company. Their cars do look cool. I'll give them that. And the owner's daughter is, let's see, Lucid Motors owner. Hold up, I just gotta pull this up. What is LCID. Sorry, I'm gonna look this up. LCID owner or CEO. I don't know, but anyways, his daughter's very attractive. So Peter Ralston. I need to look at this. I'm sorry, this is probably weird. Anyways, if Peter Ralston is watching this, no, that is not it. I don't know. Anyways, that was probably off topic. Anyways, Lucid. I'd have to look at the chart. I don't know. The problem with me is EV manufacturers is Tesla is so far. If you actually look at Tesla's like chips and stuff like that, they are years above any other company. And my thing with Tesla is like companies like Ford are buying their chips. I mean, NVIDIA makes their Tesla's chips, but they buy them from there. So I guess what I'm trying to say is that their technology is so good. I just don't know if Lucid's ever going to be able to even get into the sharing, like into the market. That would be my only thing. I'm just very spectable. I don't know. I can't talk today. I'm very about just like EV companies. I'm very I'm very fishy about them. I don't know why that word doesn't come out. Oh yeah, that Litecoin scam today is very interesting. I don't know. Was it news? Was it something? I don't know what it was. Yeah, BBIG actually on our swing is looking good. It's still BBIG. I'm gonna pull up a graph. It's very hard. It's like watching paint dry on BBIG, right? We have these super sharp dips, super sharp rips, and they're always very short lived. 1150 has been a very, very hard level for it to hold. If we can actually hold 1150, we should be good to go. But like I said, just looks like consolidation at this point. Nothing to worry about. So my long-term thesis stays the same, regardless of stock price, on why I like the company. Do you think 472 a good entry for RMO? Is that RMO? It's a power company, right? It's so sad that I know every ticker. I'm a degenerate. Yeah. I mean, like, honestly, I mean, it's been in a downtrend for so long. Like, if you're trying like for a long-term play, I just don't know why it gapped down from 8 to 4. I do think that it wouldn't be I don't think 475 is really the best entry. I still think this has some ways to go down. I don't really know. There's not a lot of support to grab from. We've never really had these lows. It looks like, again, this was a SPAC, and we're reaching all-time lows. Is this a SPAC? Yes, it is. Wasn't true. I mean, potentially it's a good risk reward, but like I'd love to get shares down kind of in the lower fours. It's hard. I need to see the graph shaping up. Yeah, I personally wouldn't risk it. Now, if we could like, I don't know. It depends. It also depends why you're bullish. Like, obviously, you probably like the company or something of that sort. But I mean, it wouldn't be a bad entry for a chance. Honestly, I would go long if we ever could like break this 5.5 again for a possible gap up. But very hard to say. Very hard for me to. Like I said, if you guys are waiting for a play, we're gonna. If you guys, I'll say it. I hate saying it all the time. If you guys aren't following my Twitter's in the bio. Go ahead and follow that. My next play that I'm really looking at. When we looked at FCell on this, it broke this resistance line. It jumped 6 to 12. We're trying again 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. Once we break this resistance line, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a move into the 8s, 9s, 10s. So I'm gonna keep that on watch. I haven't even looked at Okijin. I know we've been swinging it. I bought it at 8.9. Doesn't really look that great. Nothing right now is looking like day trade wise very good. SPY's very choppy. Pull up CEI. I like the level 2. It's still very thin. Check Twitter. CEI red to green coming here. Damn, I wish I would have bought more CEI. I was like, I mean, there's a lot of like very big influencers like in the stock community on CEI, and they have so many followers. Like, let's just say Mr. Zach Morris. I know everyone knows of him. That like he can purely push a stock $1 to $3. It's very crazy. I mean, like the stock did have some good news, but it was old news. Also, he has burned some people on So Wish. That's why he probably doesn't play bigger term stocks. For example, Wish is a 3 billion market cap. BBIG is a 50 million before it started. It's easier to manipulate. I'm not saying he manipulates. I think he is a good trader. But it is crazy. Like he'll tweet something and it will jump 10%. It's just very crazy to me how the SEC hasn't gotten involved. I think he's made a lot of people a lot of money though. On the other hand, so tough line. If you guys got any questions, there's not really too much going on right now. SPY's being choppy. Nothing, no crazy setups I see for a day trade. BBIG looks fine. Waiting for FCell. I think FCell could be huge. Thing about it is you want to make sure, like the FCell, if you can get in before the big moves. Oh, thank you guys. We're at 141 subs. Appreciate that. It's very kind of everyone. I don't know why Smile Direct. I'm actually gonna look at the SDC chart, Smile Direct Club. It's been going like really, really crazy lately. I don't know why. I just like. There's some companies that I just don't believe in. Like just like with Smile Direct, like whole braces. It's like, I know there's a lot of kids, but they're only gonna buy them once. Something like a bread company, you have to buy bread, or like Apple, you're gonna have to upgrade your phone. You really don't have to upgrade your braces every year. So I just don't. I'm gonna look at the chart. That's just like thoughts from my business side of the world. I'm curious to see. I've never looked at this chart. Yeah. If we do break 6, there's a big gap up to 660, 10%. Not be a bad gap. And why is my chat box not showing up? Should show up on my stream. I don't know. I'm gonna figure that out. I need to talk to someone that knows more about streaming than me, and then I also want to stream on Twitch as well. I know you can do it all together, which would be cool. I would love to see SPY do something here. I'd like to see a dump. I always like the volatility. It's always fun to play around. If you guys got any ticker suggestions, anything, let me know. I do appreciate. I think this is the first time we've hit 30 viewers. Means a lot. It's crazy that like last week I had 8. Like I was holding like 3 viewers. CEI swing looks really, really good. Again, that dip this morning was really good. Still looking out for SPY. Don't see any quality day trades coming up. We're going to keep looking at FCell. Twitter's in the bio. I'll tweet that out when it gets there. Yeah, FCell potentially moving up to this top support zone. Once we break this, can go crazy. I think I've answered all these questions. If I missed yours, go ahead and let me know. Try not to miss any. As long as I got the time. They're not going too quick.
Someone asked me what is my favorite long term stock, and I have a lot. I can make another video. I'm a financial. I'm really into like finance and stuff, so I'm good at reading chart or finance sheets or balance sheets. So I have about 20 to 30 growth stocks that I've done a lot of research on that I think have huge potential. My favorite one is APPS Digital Turbine. I like XPEXPI. Like a lot of stuff like that. I have a list somewhere, and I actually have it in my IRA. Okay, I'm in FSL. I like what I see. What is your opinion on MMAT? SDC may start squeeze. Yeah, it could. SDC definitely could, for sure. MMAT long term, and then we're gonna go look at FSL. FSL, I'm gonna just say this right now. It's okay to go long right now, but what I'm saying is we could still not be able to break this resistance line. We could still keep downtrending. So right when it breaks it, if we can hold 580, something like that, then it'd be time to go long. You could get in early, but it still could downtrend more. So I'm going to wait for the trend. Once the trend reverses is when we go long. SDC, yeah, it's been trending a lot. I don't know. I know MMAT has been, I don't know if it's one of my favorite growth stocks. Long term wise, it looks like I have played this for. I'm going to clear this drawing set so we can look at some chartings. Just from earnings, it looks not enough earnings. I have to look at the finance sheet, but we have this nice double bottom setting up right here, and it looks like we're flagging on the 1 day. So long term, it looks like we're kind of reversing trend. When I'm talking about a growth stock, though, something like this, right? We have extreme growth, and I know this screen is covered, but I have XP down here at like $21. Something like APPS. Growth stock has been getting hit a lot, but I have APPS down in $30 and $40. We hit 100. There's a lot of growth stocks that have exponential growth. Upstart, for example, I have Upstart at $29. I don't have that many shares, but I looked when it came out, and the growth over a year was like 2,800%. When you have that type of growth, your stock is going to go up. So when I look, I could do another show on how to find long-term it's not growth stocks, hypergrowth. Hypergrowth is over 100% year over year. I do have a list. If you guys follow my Twitter, I'll tweet that out today. Twitter is link in bio. We are day trading Oxygen with an 8.9 average. Looks like we did jump up today. We are jumping up, trying to break that support zone. Looks decent. I hate to always ask, but if you guys do like the content, I really would appreciate a sub. I'm trying to grow on here, and I know a lot of you guys have. I really appreciate it. It's crazy to be holding 30 viewers. Didn't think I would ever be here, but looks good. Does anyone know what happened with Litecoin? I know something. It hit like 240 and it's down at 170. If you guys got any other questions, let me know. Don't think we're gonna set up for any more trades today. Like I said, I'm very long on CEI, BBIG. I have a swing as well, and then Okigen, we have a few hundred shares that we're swinging for a day trade. Actually, looking at Okigen, we broke that resistance line right there. We could have another leg up coming up. I want to see a $9 pivot. Is what I would like to see. AMC looks decent too, but you're going to need a reclaim 55 for a chance of hitting all-time highs. Support.com actually bounced up a lot. Support.com has not. There will Spirit go from here? Spirit, your opinion on it. Okay. So, personally, I'm not gonna lie to anyone on here. I don't like support right here. Support.com. Like I've said this, I was kind of thinking the only thing I can see about it is we made a higher low. We made a higher low right here on the 1 day. We filled this big gap. I wouldn't, if you're gonna go long,
make sure you respect a 1738 stop loss. I don't really like the setup unless we can see, another higher low form here, which I mean by higher low would be, we go higher than this last high. And then, something like this. But for now, not, Litecoin didn't get deal with Walmart. Oh, that's a pain. I see. Okay. Like I said, wouldn't enter like or spiritsupport.com right now, but I mean, I wouldn't say it's extremely bearish either. Getting a lot of followers on StockTwits. I don't know why. I just sit there and spam everything. It's probably obnoxious seeing me spam everything, but it's hard to gain followers on YouTube, so gotta try my best. Yeah, and I have Litecoin at 92 or 90. I can't remember, but I do have Litecoin in a pretty good spot. And that's another whole other topic is crypto. I really, really like crypto. The graphs look kind of bearish, but, I really like Ethereum too. I hold a lot of Ethereum. I don't really hold much Bitcoin at all, just because of how practical Ethereum is, right? We used Ethereum for everything, NFTs, stuff like that, and I just like that better. Let's go at it in Ethereum trading view just real quick, in case anyone's I know that I haven't looked at the Ethereum price in a while, but I knew this 3,200 area would be really, really good to buy into. Right now we have to hold this 3,000 level 100%. But right now, we've been kind of consolidating in this area for a while. So this anywhere in this zone, 2,985 to 3,250 is a pretty good buy in my opinion. Crazy, but also this double. No, it's not really a double top. Here from StockTwits. Hello, if you guys got any questions. There's nothing, super crazy going on today. We'll go ahead and review SPY again. We have this really, really big, support line. Looks like we could have potentially hit the bottom of it. I really wanted to buy calls at, the 440.38 level. We never went there, but SPY is on a big watch today. Looks like recoiling up again. I am swinging CEI at a 0.918 average. We're looking really good as there. If you guys got any questions, go ahead and let me know. Yeah, it's so crazy that we're holding 30 viewers. Appreciate it from everyone. And yeah, we are day trading OCGN, OQGN. I don't know how to say it, but we have this. Let me look. In my opinion, we have the symmetrical triangle that's been forming. If we go to, and it's kind of hard to see it, but if we go to the 5-minute, we might have a better view. So we do potentially have a lot of room to break out here. We'll see. Still in this trade from like 8-9 right here. I'm still being really, really patient on this play. Also, thank you guys for all the subscribers. I was going to try to, my goal was to hit 150 today. We're at 146. Appreciate that a well. Another stock that I think is really, 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 really bullish would be DATS. And this isn't one that I'd actually like to enter sooner than later. A lot of people are on it. It deals with Bitcoin. It just IPO'd and it's been doing really, really well. I would love to get a position into DATS somewhere at low sixes. Would be right where I would like it. But DATS chat is another one I'm bullish on. Thanks for having live chats. You're welcome. If you guys got any questions, let me know. You're very welcome. Also, if you guys are curious, I'll probably be live. I will be live every day. Probably 30 minutes before market open. But if you guys, I do tweet plays a lot, so I do have my Twitter in the bio of this video.
It's just televised as well. TELIVIZED. If you would like to follow me there. Yeah, support.com. We'll see. It kind of felt like a pump and dump to me. There's really no great news on it. Thank you, John, for this sub. I appreciate it. And then I know I talk about flags a lot and flag this, flag that. You guys are probably wondering. Here's a nice flag right here. Usually there's a lot of different and it's really not a flag. It'd be a bull flag. There's a lot of different patterns, but bull flags are my favorite. Bull flag is, these are all decent. We flag. The support line can stay the same, or it can shape up, and then the resistance comes down. And once we break that line, we usually shoot up. Here's a flag as well. There's not really too good of patterns, but and I do not know who was calling me, but I don't want to answer that. Okay. Perfect. I need to see who was calling me from Telluride. Oh, okay. Thank you guys for all the follows. I appreciate that. I hate getting random calls. It always freaks me out. I think it's the car dealership. I went and bought myself a new car on Thursday. So I'm 20, but I haven't bought it. I got a car when I was 15. It was just an old Jeep, and it's kind of been breaking down. So finally treated myself to, not anything crazy. Just like a new Honda Civic. So it's not like a Lambo or anything cool, but we'll see. If you guys got any questions, let me know. JT, Nasher, John, thank you guys for the subs. I appreciate it. I think we're gonna hit 50 here. Oh, we're at 150. Really, really appreciate it from everyone. Really do. Let's see what Okigen's doing. Looks like we're flagging again, but not. It's been pretty slow from this guy here. We will see. I was kind of hoping SPY would break down today. I like when SPY is going down. It's very volatile. Makes it fun to be a trader. Volatility is pretty where you make your money as a trader. So when everything's volatile, it's fun. Also, I like hearing CNN, panic, and it's just a fun. Like market crashes are just fun. Now if you can. During this last market crash, I held a very nice hedge. So if you can kind of see it before it happens and get a hedge, you can end up making a lot of money as well. Adder, there are new cars on the lot here in ATX. I don't know what ATX is. There's a lot. That chip shortage is actually another big thing if we're going to talk about like actual semiconductor stocks. Adder. Okay, we played Adder 16 to 19 today. We have here's our flagpole, here's our flag, and yeah, we could possibly be looking if we can break this, we could have a huge upside move. We'll have to take a look at that. There are no new cars on the lot here in ATX. Austin, Texas. Oh, okay. My name's Austin. So, it was crazy. I was looking at getting in the new Mustang, but they just had no cars. It's crazy with this chip shortage, and it makes me think of companies like AMD, Nvidia, that we're really changing the world with these chips. And talking about the chip market, I just bought a new Air Mac Mini.
which is Apple's new chip. So I'm really bullish on Apple because of that. Now they're gonna not have to rely on other people making their own chips. Yeah, car market is very whack right now. Interesting to say the least. There's just new 2022 cars just sitting on the lot with no chips. Crazy. Maybe they'll make universal chips one day. We'll see. And they have a semiconductor, and they have like a chip 3x leverage stock that always has looked good. Yeah, we'll take a look. We'll split this up. Adder could possibly pop to life here. We will see. Not sure. And then OCGN, still waiting for the big move. We've been waiting. I've been waiting all day. I'm sure some of you guys have been waiting as well. For the big move. I mean, we have had a big move today, but breaking out of this flag. See, I'll read chat. I need to get another monitor. I'm not very good with computers and stuff like that, so I need to see if I can get chat on another page so I don't have to keep scrolling. That makes sense. Let's see. All right, great. Sorry, I was doing something. Down over 13 in MKD. Any hopes for a reversal? Do you think Adder can hit 20 plus today? No, I don't think Adder can hit 20 plus today. Potentially, it's a good swing. Actually, you know what? It depends how it does. I wouldn't be surprised if it did. We are up a lot today, but you can look at MKD molecular data. Okay. We have a nice double bottom right here, but graph looks very bearish so far. Wouldn't see it we broke out right here, the support line, but yeah, don't see much coming for it. Our big pivot levels are going to be 55 cents and this 60 cents. Doesn't look too great though. I hate to say it. Neo, be looking to go long on Neo here soon, as well. I mean, there's a hope for a reversal. It's been, MKD if there's a good catalyst. It's not a very good looking chart in my opinion. But yeah, Neo would be something I'm looking to go long in soon. We've been consolidating for a very long time. We're looking at the weekly. Be interested. I think that Neo one day will hit $100. So there's some big upside on Neo. Looks like I wish I had $17,000. Let's go ahead and look at. Why don't I keep clicking this? Jesus. June. If you're looking for some good long-term stocks, I can help you with that. There's a lot of good long-term. I have a growth portfolio, and I'm actually going to drop that in the chat right now. Let me find this. I'm gonna put it in the chat. I know you guys are interested. All of these names I've went over hundreds of times, and I should pay $100 to see this list. Imagine that. No, but CI, anything you can see. I can see that. Yeah, CI is the most bullish chart that I've looked at today. So if we look here at the 5-minute. We had this really, really nasty dip today, which dips are good. It allows buyers to more buyers to enter. We had this nasty dip, and now we're back into this bull flag. Super, super V shape. Really, really good. Probably really thin on level 2. It is. But yeah, it looks really, really good. We need to see some consolidation for the next leg up. I'm holding 10,000 shares. Looking for 2 plus. Yeah, nothing to worry about there. Looks great. I am going to drop this link here in the chat here in a second. I need to figure out. If it lets me sign in. Can't remember which one. Sorry, I'm trying to look at this for you guys. This long-term growth stocks. I have it somewhere. Sweet. I have 20K shares. Hopefully we see 2. Yeah, we will see 2. I wish I could. Let's see. I really want to find this for you guys. Let's see if it's under Austin's trades. Maybe it's Austin's trade. Austin's trade. There we go. I'm gonna pull this up for you guys. Still don't see it. I'll keep looking for that. I'm gonna read chat. I'll let you guys. No. Yeah, I don't know where it's at. That's unfortunate. Thank you. Yeah, you are welcome. I'm trying to find this. I have a whole. Thank you guys for all the viewers. Appreciate it. I'm trying to find. I have a whole list of stocks that have 200-300% potential. It's in my. I'm trying to log into my Roth. Is it televised? I don't know. Let's see. But yeah, it looks really good. And growth has gotten beat down this whole year, so okay, sweet. I actually have it. I'm gonna tweet this. And then if you guys got any questions about these stocks in here, and I made it a while ago. This is what my IRA consists of. I'm up like 150% on this. I also want to say that there's another stock that I'm looking to. Are you long at Oxygen or planning to get it until news? I'm swinging it because it broke. It broke this 1 year, 1 day. It broke this resistance line down here. I'm very bullish on that. Now let's look at. I'm also really, really bullish on DATS. This DATS app for a swing as well. Really like that. I'm gonna go to Twitter. I got the list of all my favorite growth stocks. So if you're interested in growth stocks that have huge potential, this would be it. So let me actually drop this link down to you guys. Damn it. I know this takes a while. My apologies. I just want you guys to have this list. Some of you guys have been asking. Drop this link down to you guys. Okay. I don't know. You guys are gonna have to follow my Twitter to get it. It's on my Twitter. Cause for some reason it's too big to send. But now if we do go, there's some, like I said, I've put in hours into all of these companies. and all of them have huge potential. So if I go here, we'll look at them together. And that's my Twitter if you guys want to follow. Just right here. Where is it? Yeah, I'm up 106 since, let's see, only the 1 year works, but been up 161% this year. So this BioCris is the only one that I play, bio stocks, but all of these in here are extreme growth stocks. Been up 160% this year. So if you're looking at that, that is something to look at. So yeah, that is a list that's on my Twitter. Any of these companies are amazing. I wouldn't see any of them having a problem doubling at any time. They're like, maybe in a couple months, stuff like that. Do you like Adder? Will Gamma squeeze by Thursday, or what predictions you have? I like Adder, yes. The problem is, there's not really a problem, but we've went from $3 to $16 in like 2 months. We're very overextended. Buying here is kind of risky. I've made money off of the move, but if you do have a good position, make sure, all I can say, I'm not going to really give any price predictions. I'm going to say that we need to claim this $20 pivot for a huge move. But if you're up money on a stock, just raise your stop loss up so you can sleep at night, so you'll always be profitable on the trade. And make sure to always scale out. If you do that, you'll be a profitable trader. I don't really pay attention to options. Sure, like a gamma squeeze. Gamma squeezers are very often, and shorts to cover. I don't know. That's all I'm going to say on that. Okujin. I was hoping that we can still filling in that. What's your Twitter name? Should be in the bio, but it's just televised. TELIVIZED. I think if you go to my YouTube, I put it in the bio as well, and that whole list of those growth stocks are there. I knew someone who was like, yeah, it's a really good list in there. I would recommend everyone looking at that list. There are 151 subscribers. I appreciate it. That is amazing. Be on for about 30 more minutes, and then I do have to go to school, unfortunately. But we still have 30 minutes to talk if you guys got tickers, questions like that. I also didn't mean to put that donate button in my YouTube. I don't want donations. I'm a college kid, but I don't really want donations. So it automatically gets sent in there, and I always forget to take it out. Cool. Let's go ahead. If you guys got any other tickers, let me know. If you guys are looking at that growth portfolio too that I sent over, if you guys have any questions about those as well, if we can look at, like I said, I think they're good over time, which means you can buy at any time. But if you were looking for a more, thank you for the subs coming in. If you wanted a more specific, like when to enter kind of thing, one would be a good one. I could help you out with that. But if you're, the thing is if you are bullish on, if you're on a growth stock and you're really, really bullish on it, time in the market is better than timing the market, especially on growth stocks like Apple, stuff like that Amazon. It's better just to be in than trying to time it. Okay, I'm getting new followers on Twitter. Great. Thoughts on Semi? I feel like I've looked at this stock. Maybe I have. I don't know. Semi. Let's go ahead and take a look. Semi Chembio Diagnostics. Don't play bio much. Looks like we're making a higher low. Well, look, the chart looks fine. We're basing out right here for another higher low. If you're here, stop needs to be at 250. Earnings, I don't know. I'd have to look at the financials, but graph looks decent. We have a nice double bottom here as well. Want to make another higher low though. APPS is doing good. Oh yeah, you guys wanted to look at probably Adder. Or no, let's look at CEI and BBIG. CEI looks fine. BBIG. Yeah, BBIG is doing fine. It's so choppy, this stock. It just always is. It's a chop fest. Good stream. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome, Michael. Appreciate the comment. LPTX. Not, if you are going to leave a ticker, I don't know if that's an I or an L. LPTX. Oh, LPTX actually doesn't look. Leap Therapeutics. Okay. So, yeah, we're going off today. We have a lot of resistance at 192. I'm actually inclined to go long once it hits 192. Look at all this resistance. 3 times we've had a hard time. If we do break 192, which looks like, oh, we did in aftermarkets. Oh, wow. This looks like a A+ setup. Whoever commented that, this looks very good. Yeah, potentially. We had a nice cup and handle forming out. We had a nice flush out this morning. I am actually going to take some shares here in a second for possible cup and handle all-time high of the day of play. Like this stock. I'm going to see how it shapes up for the next little bit. We're also going to slap on an RSI to see if we can get a better buy. But does actually presents a quality opportunity to enter. Not yet. Maybe yet. RSI, we're coming back down. All right, I'm going to load up my phone. I'm going to start with a modest, we'll do 1,000. We'll do 5. I don't know. Let's see. I'll do probably. We'll do with that 3,000 shares. Okay. And then we're going to put this. All right. We entered 2,000 shares at one. Where did I fill that? Oh, I'm still filling. Okay, 186. This is a risky play. I'm going to have my stop loss at 175, no lower than that. I'm looking for a possible cup and handle pattern right here, and we really want to reclaim this 192 level as a pivot level. We are in at 186. We'll see what happens here. Very risky play as well, and I'm not a financial advisor. What do you think of MMAT? I looked at that. Looks. I actually can't remember. MMAT. Let's go the 1 year, 1 day. Yeah, it looks really good. We're starting to flag right here. We have a double bottom. I don't know financials, but yeah, graph looks good. All right. Let's see. I would like to see, before I got to go here pretty soon, I want to see some, hey, show me the money. Thank you guys for all the subs, Mob and Rickard Jorshamar. Don't know if that's really a fake name, but thank you. Appreciate it. We'll see what we can do with LPTX. Using 175 as a stop. Kind of a wider stop, but I do like the setup on this. I want to see a big green candle. I want to see a candle all the way up to $10. If that's possible. Market makers. Would not mind adding some down at 180s, but I don't want. Rather it not. That LPTX kind of got left under the radar. Nice finds. Nice chart. Yeah, these morning flushes are good to play. And also NDXC is curling back up as well. We played that this morning. Took a small loss. LPX, if it goes up, then... LPX for swing. If it goes up, then 196. I'm swinging at 186. That's where my position is. I'm probably going to swing throughout the day. We'll see. If it hits like $2, I'm definitely going to scale out stuff like that. I do want to emphasize that a stop loss of 175 would be very good. I still think we have a cup and handle pattern forming. I will add more on a $2 break. Still a very risky play, so you need to make sure you have a tight stop loss, you're not playing with much capital. Something small. It is a quality setup, but with SPY being so choppy, I don't trust it as much. Still, it's been very volatile. OCGN is still just OCGN, Ocugen. I might actually be swinging. Yeah, I think I'm gonna swing it. We'll see how it closes. Adder's not looking great. We made a lot of money on Adder today, but it's a reason we stopped at. Trend changes, we're out. Nice. Want to see that key? $2 is a key pivot for LPTX to claim. Chip, I'm just going to emphasize again, I'm on OCGN at an $8.09 average and LPTX at $1.86. So we will see how those all play out. If you did not hear, welcome everyone, TMC explode. Yeah, I saw TMC. Exploding. I want to keep that LPT at TMC. Yeah, TMC looks good. We also forming a nice bull flag on the 1 minute. LPTX looking pretty good so far. OCGN's trying to break out again as well. Hopefully this shows us the money. This is my Twitter again. If you want to follow it, you definitely can. I just showed my top 20 growth stocks that I think could easily go up 100%. I've done a lot of research on them. If you would have bought them, you would have had 161% return this year. They're all here. If you have any questions, let me know. Twitter is in the link of bio. All right, cool. We're up about 4 cents on our swing. Doing really, really good so far. I want to see this key break of $1.93 and then a key pivot of $2. You guys are in this trade. Should be up a little bit so far. Time shall tell. Thank you guys for all the subs. I seriously didn't know that this streaming thing, I really enjoy it. I hope you guys like the content. I'm gonna do some more videos, educational stuff like that, but I do like streaming. Wow, LPTX looking really, really good. I'm looking for this key break of $1.93 coming up. But yeah, hopefully you guys like this kind of stuff. Yeah, this looks really, really good on LPTX. Those ads were very, very good. What we did, found it at the right time. Whoever called it out, thank you. Let's see if we can make some money. I also need to buy another monitor so I don't have to keep looking at here. I know it's probably obnoxious. Yeah, nice from LPTX. If you guys have any other ticker stuff like that, go ahead and let me know. We will look at those. We have some resistance here at $1.92. This is where we pull up our level 2 chart. We have a little bit of resistance at $1.92, but only 150 shares, so not much. We also don't have very, the word is very, oh man, why am I forgetting this? I don't know. There's not a lot of volume, so the spread is very choppy. I don't know why. Holy cow! Wow. I really, 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 really appreciate that. I think that's like the second donut on here. Takazar. I really, really appreciate that. That means a lot. I been doing this for a few days now. I really appreciate that. Don't know why you did. Don't know if you followed a play, but I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I know that is, that's I love that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I can't state that enough. Thank you. Yeah, that is awesome. Thank you. I'm actually glad it showed up too. Thank you so much. That means a lot. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. If you guys got any other tickers, let me know. We will go for that. LPTX looks really good. We're looking for this $1.93 break. We'll see what happens. Yeah, really appreciate it again, Talk. Thank you so much. Still looking. Yeah, this $1.93 break. If we break that, we go huge. We're actually seeing a lot of volume. We have a lot of support at this $1.09 people are buying at. We're starting to flag on the 1 minute too. So looks good. Looking for the next leg up on Ocugen. We're still trying to grab some key support levels. We will wait for those. If you guys got any questions, let me know. I'd love to answer them. How about bit of Fianna and you do rock? I appreciate it. Thank you. Love your insight. I really appreciate it. Means a lot. Even just the comments mean a lot. I appreciate it. Is that Bitfarm? BITF. Let's look. BitF. Bitfarms. Yeah, Bitfarms is good. It actually is a really good spot to buy right now. I would risk no more than 535. We could see a potential move higher though. Looks very good. Especially if it's crypto related as well. TMC to the moon. I haven't even looked at TMC. Let's take a look. TMC. Huh. Did we just IPO? I don't really. Okay, so TMC, always with IPOs, if we can break the all-time highs, we have a lot of room to go. But yeah, it looks pretty solid. Don't know what they do, but it's a lot of room up, but if we even broke 1337, we could go parabolic. Looks solid. Must have had a good IPO day. TMC will make history. Well, can you I hope it makes history for you, but is there any insight? Do you have anything like on the company, anything like that? Because I've never heard of it. Looking really good on LPTX, hoping to break that. Yeah, if you give me some insight, love to know what you know. I like to hear about tickers because there's one thing I know in the market that I don't know that much. So if you have more information, I'd like to hear. Sorry, someone was talking to me. Yep, looking good. And I have about 10 minutes left and then I am gonna have to go, so hopefully something happens. We're still looking really good on here. Actually, yeah, this looks good. The $1.92 break is huge. Spy's doing all right as well. Holding up. Still getting this is actually a good spot to buy calls down here. We'll see though. Love all these new subs. Appreciate it. Seeing if we can. I would love to TMC or LPTX to break out before I left here in a bit. We'll see though. I'm gonna pull up. Let's look at CEI BBIG. Yeah, CEI looks like it's about ready to. Actually, want to watch this. Looks like it potentially could go here pretty quick. It looks pretty solid up in these levels. As long as it breaks that, we should be good to go. Yeah, I'm still holding Ocugen. I'm just looking at some other tickers right now. Yeah.
Yeah, LPTX. Yeah, well, I think I have $1.83 average. I'm still up a little bit of money.
Still have a very. Still think LPTX is looking good. Even we had a little bit of a dip. That's fine. If we go to the 5-minute chart, looks really good. 15-minute too. We still have a cup and handle in progress, so I'm not worried. Thoughts on Kipple? I think I've been over Kipple today. Well, look. KPLT. Looks like I have some lines drawn on here. Yeah, looks good. If we break 769, we have a gap to fill up. We're riding this support line really well. Looks like we actually broke out of that flag as well. Looked like it IPO'd at 14, so actually a lot of these IPOs dip, for a couple months and then start going back up. So it looks like a pretty good spot to add. I wouldn't not risk more than, I think a good risk level would be about $6. Is to enter that trade. LPTX is trying. Still a cup and handle on the 5-minute. Well, I am gonna give actually about. Okay, let's go ahead and look. Someone said. Some pumpers that pumped AGG are pumping HRA today you can make money if you follow these pumpers with huge followings. They pump tiny floats. Yeah, most definitely. Ultra calls, for example. You just gotta make sure you get in before everyone else. Holy shit. Who the fuck is pumping this? Sorry, excuse my language. Who is pumping this? Who is pumping this? That's crazy. If someone's actually pumping that, that's crazy. Yeah, that is insane. So much volume coming in. Times and sales. Look. Lots of volume for a low float. Interesting. Huh. I find that strange. Very strange. Well, I am actually going to head out here. I have some things to do. I'm just going to... Wow, it even broke out again here. That's crazy. Whoever's pumping that. Okijin, I'm still holding this for a swing for today, possibly in tomorrow, depending how it closes. And then LPTX, I'm very confident on. I know it's dropped a few cents here, but honestly, really good cup and handle. Risking off $1.75, maybe even $1.70 here would probably be what I'd risk, but looks very good. Both of these, we're gonna go ahead and clear. Yeah, we're starting to form right here. A lot of volume coming in, looks good. If you guys enjoyed the content today, go ahead and leave a sub. I would appreciate it. I really appreciate. I know we had some donos today. We had a lot of subs, a lot of nice words. I'm gonna work on getting you guys out a video soon with some educational content. MNMD, you have to tell me tomorrow. I'm about to jump off. But hopefully you guys had fun. I know it wasn't the best trading day. I think I might have made a little bit, probably broken even. I can look on my phone real quick on MNMD. But yeah, so hopefully if you guys liked MNMD, I don't want to leave you hanging. Let me see. I can just look on my phone. I don't like the graph that much. It needs to hold 240. It'd be actually good to buy right now, but it needs to hold 240 and stop loss at 235. So yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed. I will talk to you. I will be live tomorrow at 30 minutes.